Bingo. I made sure that mute button was off for once. I usually start talking and the button's on. Good evening, good day, good afternoon, good morning if you're here in the UK. I'm Abs of October Red. And yes, we are back here again. It is the Crawford Madrimov live watch along as promised. I've had a couple of naps today, so I'm feeling semi okay. But if I start to drift off, I'll just log off and cut the stream. Good evening to all of you anyway. Obviously, we've just seen, and I think we need to go straight into it before, obviously, the next fight comes on. And it's a fight that I've been rabbiting on about, which is Martin Bacoli versus Jared Anderson, the test fight. But we've just seen David Morrell Jr. go in against Hot Rod. I'm going to say Hot Rod because my pronunciation of Serbian surnames isn't the best. I need to practice. I don't know. Let me think about what you thought about it. 175 debut. We know what he's like. He's got that heavy, he's got that high percentage KO ratio. I wanted to see him do more. I wanted to see him go a little bit harder than he did. A little bit anticlimactical, but I don't want to be too critical because it's his debut at light heavyweight. We all know that he's chasing David Benavidez. That's why he's jumped up to that. I think he more suits at the weight. But Hot Rod was just a very durable opponent. But I wanted to see him get the stoppage because I want to see him carry on that streak. Now, I've been speaking about potential fights and potential bouts that are going to be lined up for the future. And I've mentioned Moses Atuma and Jared Anderson. What I will do now, and I might put up a post tomorrow, I don't know. I'm going to put in David Morrell Jr. versus Ben Whittaker. I do believe that they're on a collision course as well. So we'll see how that goes. But without further ado, welcome to all of you that have just joined. And I've got to shout out the chat. I think DTD was here first, about 6 p.m. Well, the card started at 11, the main one. And obviously we're waiting now for the last 4 fights. And I think it's still going to be a long night anyway. We could still be here for 4 hours. You know what it's like with the Riyadh season. There's a lot of talking. There's a lot of commentary or punditry, sorry, I should say, in between the fights. We are expecting a performance from Eminem as well. So it's just going to be like, oh, listen, I'm all up for the entertainment. That's lovely. But I just want to see the fights. You know my stance on this, but I get it. Entertainment business, ticket sales. You can slap up a price of a ticket if you've got Eminem performing, can't you? Because obviously he's a renowned hip hop artist and somebody that's walked out Terence Crawford to his fights as well. So I get it. So I'm not going to complain. Belfast Boxing and Blues, good evening to you. Andrew, good evening. See, it's going to be a late one. We've got 4 fights and an Eminem show. Still a few hours to go. Yeah, I'll be crying probably about 3:30, especially if the fights are anticlimactical. Say, for example, if I went live during that David Morrell Jr. fight, I might have been a little bit upset. And I might have got a little bit tired because I expected more, because I'm greedy. And when you demonstrate such things, I expect you to carry on with that. But like I said, it's his debut. Yeah, we're going to have 5,000 different punditries on now, aren't we? Legal Eagles, a good evening to you. Also, a massive congratulations as well while I'm going through the chat. You think Morrell stops Benavidez? You know, a couple of people have said they think Benavidez stops Morrell. I think Sean George, Zilly Zhang's trainers, just tweeted that. And if you're watching, Sean, hey, good evening, Sean. We need Zhang back out again. Be nice to see him back out, you know. Yeah, a couple of people saying that they think it's the other way around. No, I didn't go to the Boxer show because I knew I was going to be doing this live watch along. And I don't know if I've told you guys, what I've done is I've sort of like narrowed down how many fights I'm going to per year. Because like I said, I'm self-funded. The fights, going to the fights isn't a problem because obviously you get media accreditation, but the hotel bills add up. So I've got to be specific on what fights I choose to go to. I was intending to go to the Manchester one for Catterall and Prograis, but obviously that's gone by the wayside for a minute. And hopefully I will be going to the Joshua Dubois fight, but that just depends because there's going to be a lot of people that want to go to that fight. So there's never any guarantees that I'll get accredited. So I don't necessarily go to all the fights, but what I will do is attend the media days and try and get some content there. Unless it's a Birmingham fight. Birmingham, Coventry, not a problem. But yeah. Which artist would? None. I wouldn't have any artists performing because I'm there to watch the boxing. It's not, to me, I'm not interested in a musical concert. So none. If you're going to have your rapper walk you out, brilliant. Or whatever artist you choose to walk you out, I'm all for that. I like that. It's like, yeah. But it's just for that ring walk. The maximum of that is going to be, 2 to 3 minutes. But when you start getting into like big performances or extending one song because you are like the highlight of the show, then it's a no go for me. But look, everyone's got their preferences and that's just mine. And I'm sure there'll be thousands of people that'll be like, yeah, I really like this. And my eyes were brought to boxing because guess what? Eminem performed. So what's good for one isn't necessarily good for the other. And yeah, I will say that actually Legal Eagles, hit the like button. I would appreciate that. I don't know what's wrong with my DAZN app. Is anybody else's DAZN app playing up? Because I watch it on my phone with the headphones on. So I don't get any copyright stuff on here. But it keeps on circling. So if I am behind, bear with me. If my internet goes off, I apologize already because you know what my internet's like. It's dodgy. It's cut off during live streams before. It's because I live in a hole. In fact, let me just see if anything is going on with the internet because it's very irritating. Yeah, let me just make sure the internet is okay. Because that's one thing I don't want to happen, for the internet to go off, especially when I'm watching the fights. So yeah, also massive shout out to obviously the boxer card that was on earlier. I did have a few of these, but they've all gone. Maybe I'll start making them again. But thank you very much for the inquiry, but I haven't got any left. They went ages ago. I've had this stock for about 3-4 years. So I've got hats, t-shirts, and obviously leggings. If you're into wearing leggings, they're like girls' leggings though. So, whatever, you can wear what you like. Before I get myself into any trouble. Jesus, good evening to you and good evening to all of you that have just joined. I'm Abs of October Red and this is the live watch along for Crawford versus Madrimov. Madrimov, one of my favourite fighters actually, but I'm never ever going to take away the credit and the respect that I've got for Terence Crawford, who we know now. I think, what is this, his third weight he's gone to? Is it his third or his fourth? I can't remember. Didn't he start off at 135? I'm trying to remember if it's his third or fourth. Let's have a look. Rayo TKO. Ruiz TKO. Boli KO round 9. And Crawford unanimous decision. I'm going to have to refresh this app, this stupid app. Imagine you pay for the damn thing and it just keeps on going slow. Is anyone else having problems with the DAZN app? How irritating is this? Joining fan zone. Just log me onto the thing. Let's have a look. See if this thing is going to keep on freezing, because this is doing my head in now. Because we're getting ready for the... Look at this. It's come out like the Tartan tornado. It's Boli. with his tartan on. It looks like the interior of my Golf. Good evening, Ricky. How you doing? Just having a couple of technical issues here with the DAZN app, so hopefully it doesn't freeze out. Right, DAZN is all good for me, but I'm watching it on a laptop. Yeah, I could have split screened and logged it on here because I usually do that with TNT, but now it's on the phone. Good evening, Mr. Flash. Abs, on you making my rounds. Oh, you're making your rounds. Glad to see you on. Good to have you here as well. Good to have you all here, to be honest. Especially in these late hours when you got to keep yourself like motivated and like, yeah, hey, it's a watch along. Yeah, we're going to watch all these fights. And it's like 2:00 in the morning. I'm usually like wrapped up nicely in bed. So here we go. We got Martin Bacoli making his way to the ring. I didn't like the size of Martin Bacoli's belly at the weigh-in, and he had something tied around it. I understand that. I believe there was a message on it, but I just wasn't happy with the size of his stomach because he was fitter. And I can't keep on living off this fight, but the last fight I remember is obviously the Tony Yoka fight, because to me that was a fantastic performance from him. Is he fit? Because this is where the problem's going to be. If he's not fit, this could create problems, and that's what I don't want to see. Problems. But you know what? It could be Jared Anderson's time to shine as he walks out to the ring now as well. I wasn't really sure how serious Jared Anderson was taking the sport, but I'll find out. We will find out, obviously, tonight in this fight. I think this is going to be. I think this will be a testament to see where Jared is. It's a good fight for him. You know, you have these marginal fights. The fight that he had with I Walk This Earth Like a God. What was his name again? Why have I just forgotten his name? Charles Martin, Southpaw. Not really impressed with that. But let's see how he gets on with this. Has he walked out to like a slow jam? Because to be fair, Jared Anderson usually has some really good walkout costumes, and today's come out quite normal. We've had the pimp outfit. I think we've had the prison outfit. I think we've had a chef with him as well. He's usually quite art because that's what made me notice him. The fact that he walked out in different kind of costumes. He got into this character. But we'll see. Dazza, good evening to you. We've got the Scottish flag flying proud this evening. Ricky's saying Bacoli was trying to hire his. See, you saw it as well then. Because why would you tie? I don't know. Why would you tie that there? If Anderson gets past Bacoli, and that's from Mr. Flash, he is the real deal, and we'll give him props. When do we start to give fighters the props for being the real deal, though? Sometimes do we take a little bit too long? Sometimes are we quick to draw? I think I've been one of these that have got gassed up and hyped up probably too early. So now I just sit back and watch. I'll always support fighters that I like, and you know, I might like them because of their character, or I see that potential as well. But other than that, now when I hear like, oh, someone's the next best thing, I'm like, okay, we'll see. Okay, we'll see. Because then you could say the same thing about David Morrell Jr. this evening. I didn't see that today, but then you have to like say, okay, it was his 175 debut. No, he didn't. But I'm not surprised because the last time Martin Bacoli boxed, he was there. But no, we didn't have that conversation. I did think it was odd that they were doing a lunch on the Monday before the fight, so that was different. But now didn't ask him any questions about it. Iffy, how you doing? Have you put any money down on any of these? That'd be interesting to know, actually. Let's have a look. You know, we know who Martin Bacoli is. He's the fighter that's, I think, what is he like? KO'd most of his sparring partners, gave them broken noses and whatever stories he comes up with. He's definitely a character. You can't deny that. But let's see what Jared Anderson has got. To be fair, he looks nice and fit. I'm just looking at him now as they're reading out his stats. I can't believe that he's had 17 fights already. But I can see him and Moses Atuma on a collision course. And I explained why. Obviously, it's gone now, but it was an Instagram story I did. And I was explaining about marketing strategies around fighters and how some fighters, the promotional companies, the management plant the seed in your brain that this person has got the potential to be a world champion. So you start thinking like that already. It's about planting those seeds early. Right? Touching gloves, respect between the fighters. See, even the commentary is saying, oh, he's taking a massive step up. What if he just goes and knocks out Bacoli in one round? You know, when people saying, oh, like everyone started to jump on the bandwagon, oh, you're sleeping on Bacoli. Oh, you don't know who Bacoli is. And then it started to switch the narrative of some people. What if Anderson just goes in there now and just smokes him? Smokes. Yeah, here we go. Round number one. Jared Anderson straight into the center of the ring, but Bacoli comes out strong, throwing out the jabs, pushing Anderson back. Both men in the center of the ring. Lovely fast jab going to the body of Anderson from Bacoli, as Anderson just tries to find his range to get that jab to hit the face of Bacoli. Bacoli once again jabs to the body, jab to the head. Jared Anderson coming with a nice sharp jab back himself, keeping that head offline as well. I like that. He's keeping that head moving, something that you don't often see heavyweights doing. Anderson keeping that head offline as Bacoli throws out a jab. Just be mindful, Bacoli, when you're leaning back, your chin is in the air. We can't be having that. Let's have a look. I think what Bacoli's doing here is waiting for Anderson to come in so he can catch him, which is what he's just done. Anderson has come in. I think Bacoli's got quite a long reach, actually. I think waiting for Anderson to come in so he can catch him. And he did. He's caught him with a couple of nice jabs, feinting there, like he's literally going to, his hand up to go for a jab and he doesn't. And this is the work that's coming in from Bacoli. Like sort of parrying that jab hand, parrying that jab. But we've got Anderson in southpaw stance at the moment. Correct me if I'm wrong. Is he usually southpaw? I ain't studied him enough, have I? 1-2 there coming in from Bacoli. Anderson. Anderson throws out the sharp jab to the body, the backhand to the head of Bacoli. Bacoli throws a backhand to the body of Anderson. Bacoli currently in the center of the ring. I just don't like his chin. I don't like his chin positioning. Anderson quite fluid, moving around to the left. 1-2-3 coming in from Bacoli. Anderson counters and catches Bacoli clean. Good work. Good work. 1-2-3. I'm seeing better boxing from Jared, but I've noticed that he's picked up sugar, hasn't he? Right, the two from Anderson to the chest of Bacoli. Yeah, nice work, actually. Jab again. 1-2. This is Anderson to Bacoli. Bacoli there tapping out to go for that jab. It's like Jared's throwing the shots. Bacoli's like not really throwing that much back, but he's standing there. The shots don't seem to be bothering him as he just throws like a backhand to the body of Anderson. I want to see some more from Bacoli. It's lovely that you can absorb these shots, but let's get to work. I understand it's round 1 of 10. Beautiful uppercut from Bacoli. Anderson is down in round number 1. Bacoli was obviously waiting for him to come in. Here we go. Here we go. The bell goes. Bell saved by the bell. Wow. Wow. What's Sugar saying to him? Just caught him with a beautiful shot. All right. Can we have a playback, please? You got caught with one shot. You can see he doesn't like that. His head's dropping. Sugar's trying to. So we had the hook coming from Boli. Uppercut, smack, straight onto the floor. Backhand goes down again. Jab, 1, 2. Oh, beautiful combination from Boli. Oh, come on. Dazza, where's the Scottish flag? You need to start throwing that up in here. Wow. Hold on. Let me. Boli for the win. Cola Bello, good evening. We're about to see Anderson get sent to A&E. Right, yeah, I'll come back to the chat in a minute. Right. Boli now throws in. Can't get confident because now you've got someone that's backed into a corner. Boli, be careful, leaving into the shots of 1, 2. Coming in from Boli. Jared Anderson throws out a shot to the body. On the back foot, Boli takes a lovely sweeping hook. Anderson's able to duck underneath it as he throws out a stiff jab to Boli. But Boli slips, absorbs, and slips another. Boli takes the center of the ring, jab, and then the 2, lands a 2. Anderson flicking out the jab. The only thing you see with Boli, kind of like leans forward into his shots. So he has to be mindful, when he's throwing that 1, 2, 3 and he's leaning into that hook that he doesn't get caught himself. Stop leaning over that front foot. The jab coming out, flicking the jab out from Boli. Anderson seems frustrated, but he's boxing well. Boli's pushing Anderson back on the ropes. Like I said, he swings with that hook, almost like Dillian Whitish, where he swings with that hook, lands an uppercut again, throws the backhand. 1, 2, 3, 4 shots coming in from Anderson. Boli goes to leaning to throw a body hook and misses. Anderson's tucking up on the ropes. The thing is, what we know, and like I said, I know I keep going back to this Tony Yoka fight. Once Boli gets on the inside, he's able to throw the accurate shots on the inside. There we go. There's looping hooks that are coming in from him. Jared holds him and pushes him back. Uppercut coming in from Boli, 1, 2. His uppercut again coming in from Boli. Jared Anderson pushing him back. Boli landing the jab, knocking the head back of Anderson. He throws those looping hooks. Jared misses one, but catches one with the other hand. This fight has got exciting straight away. This is what I'm talking about. This is heavyweight boxing. This is what we want to see, guys. We're not bothered if your face is pretty. We want to see damage. This is good. Nice body shots going into Boli from Anderson as he throws the backhand. You can see like he's trying to push Boli off. You can see that weight's a bit of pressure. Boli tucks up, walks forward, takes the jabs that Anderson is throwing at him, throwing his own back, double jab, like walking through the shots. There's not really much head movement there from Boli. Once again, he throws that screw shot and the hook. Boli's now inside. He's gripped him inside, head, body. Look at the variation. Look at Boli inside. He's able to work in that close range. Right, jab coming in from Boli. Body shots coming in from Anderson. Jab from Anderson. Good work. Really good work. 2 solid rounds. 2 good, solid rounds. Right, let's catch up with this chat. But if Boli has taken dive money, I won't rule it out. Nah, we don't want to see that. I want to see Boli come back. I don't want to hear about that. Boli's probably 290 pounds in the ring, hence why he's not so slight on the foot. Jesus, yeah. If Ben. Yeah. What did I tell you on IG? Yeah, you did. You said it there. That uppercut. You see how he's just so loose and heavy, the way he just throws it. Yeah, you did. If he did, he said it. I'm trying not to be so biased. So I get criticized for me being biased in it. So I'm trying to like say, yeah, well, when you see me say, let's see what happens, that means I've got my own thoughts, but I ain't going to express them. Here we go. We're going into, hold on, let me pause that one there. Right, we're going into round number 3. Once again, Boli takes the center of the ring, tocks up and walks forward. Hold on, off the camera angle. Didn't see the shot then. Jab, 2, but Anderson misses them both. Boli comes back with a jab. He's really putting some work in, and Anderson is slipping some of the shots, but some of the shots are getting to him. And look at 2 body shots there coming in from Boli. Nice jabs coming in from Anderson, but look, all right then. Look at the positioning of Anderson now. His chin is going up. His chin is going up because he needs to get more air in. So I'm taking that those shots are starting to have an effect. You can't keep getting hit with body shots like that. And Boli's just so, the thing is with him, look at that. The backhand just beautifully landed there. The hooks that are coming in from Boli. Anderson comes back with his own 1, 2, 3. But Boli just seems to absorb them. And he just plods forward. And he's just got these loose and heavy arms. He doesn't seem phased. But sometimes you see this in fights. Oh, here we go. He's caught him with a couple clean ones on the chin there. And this is Boli putting in that work to Anderson. But to be fair, Anderson's tough. Remember, he's been knocked down in round 1 and he's still coming back with his own. But we're getting the reddening of the face of Anderson as Boli just takes the shots and walks forward. Tucks in. Nice body shot there from Anderson as he pivoted out to the right. Uppercut. But then again, Boli just finds those opening. He marches forward, finds the opening. He does miss quite a few shots. You see that backhand's not landed. But when they are landing, they're heavy and they hurt. Once again, another uppercut, overhand. Boli there is backing Anderson onto the ropes. Anderson is slipping, sliding, covering up, tucking up on the gloves. The work is going in here from Boli. Uppercut once again. He's landing that uppercut at will. But Anderson is fighting back, throwing his own hooks, focused, saying, I've got to fight. I've got to win this. Body shots going in from Anderson to Boli. The jab into Boli from Anderson. Yeah, he's got some all right combinations. He's putting his shots together. 1, 2, 3, finishing with the hook on the head of Boli. Boli comes in with his overhand. We're getting some haymakers from by Boli. 1, 2, coming in from Boli. 1, 2, 3, as he throws those overhand. Jared Anderson comes back with his own 1, 2, throwing in those shots. The 10-second clappers are going. But we are getting work from both of these guys. Just the fight we wanted to see. This is what I call heavyweight action. This is what makes me want to buy a ticket. This is what makes me want to follow a fighter on social media. You know? He's saying slow the breathing down. This is coming in from Sugar. 2 voices in the corner again. Right, Jesus, Jared not committed to punches, half in and half out. I think he started to step on the gas there. He did call it iffy. Uncle Boli didn't take the dive. I don't want him to take that dive money. Mr. Flash, yep, going like I thought. Jared's in a fight. We all said this, but the thing is, those of us that know Boli will know what time it is. Because we don't just study fighters from one country. We study all of them. So shout out to the Brits that watch American fighters, that watch British fighters, that watch European fighters, because that's where your knowledge comes from. Just because you haven't heard of someone doesn't mean they're crap. You need to stop this and you need to do your research. But anyway, we are now in round number 4 of 10. This has been an exciting fight so far. We've had Jared Anderson knocked down in round number 1, but we've had him come back. He's putting his foot on the gas. He's on the front foot now, pushing Boli back. Boli's still confident in his stance, able to throw out the double jab, backhand, which Jared is able to slip. The size difference of these two men looks phenomenal. But what I will say about Boli is he's got a nice, lovely, long reach, and he's able to throw that jab head, jab body very quickly, considering his size. Some good work going here. But Jared is retaliating, but I'm not seeing Boli hurt yet. But, you know, it's heavyweight boxing and it can change. And Jared is being an absolute hero in here. As a combination, coming in heavy from Boli once again as he pushes Jared Anderson back. But Anderson is there fighting for his life in here as Boli just absorbs. He walks forward. He throws out the jab. He's jabbing. He's catching Anderson at will. Here we go. You don't want to be inside with him because watch when he starts throwing them overhand shots. Uppercut? Maybe not. Maybe he's a bit tired. No work from either fighters in there, but a beautiful hook landed on the head of Jared Anderson there. They were separated by the ref. Jared jumps into two hooks of his own to Boli. Nice jab there landed from Anderson to Boli. And we're getting some breathing here. I don't know if there's some damage to the nose of Jared, but his mouth is wide open. Boli is punching him at will and his head is going back. Anderson is now on the ropes, throwing shots back, but Boli now just literally punching his head in on the ropes. Both men are now in the clinch. The ref advises them to separate. Anderson pushes Boli off, throws out the jab that Boli slips as Boli there throws in the double jab, the backhand, and he scrapes the face of Anderson with an intentional uppercut. Both of them land the backhand then. Good work coming in from both of these guys. Jab coming out from Boli. I'm just having a look at Anderson's feet as well. He's starting to square up a little bit, but saying that he gets back into his stance and throws a nice combination. 1, 2, 3. Boli counters with a 1. Yeah. And they had that respect at the end of that round before they went back into their retrospective corners. Good work. Yeah, Boli is big. Damn good fight, Zach. Yeah, and good evening to you. Right, keep the scores coming in because you know me, I ain't doing it. Ask it, but Boli has an open case. Oh, God. Is it open? I don't know, but I'm not going to be talking about that on here. When I have a conversation with Dillian White, I might ask him about it. Anderson looks undersized, needs to stay on his toes and not trade with Boli. Boli is a mountain. Anderson better get on his bike. Boli, king of sparring. He's doing more than that today, isn't he? Alex Harvey, do you think it goes the distance? I don't know. I'll stop getting my crystal ball out for boxing. I don't know. Marky, good evening. Anderson should... Right, here we go. Hold on a minute. We're going into round number 5. I'll be back in a sec. Right, Boli holds out that parry hand. Nice 1-2 coming in from Anderson to Boli there. Looks like that might have touched him a bit. Anderson throws the jab to the body. Not afraid to get stuck in. I will give him his credit for that. He's not afraid to get stuck in. He's not afraid to fight back. The 2 lands and Boli just scrapes the face of Anderson with his own 2. Backhand coming in from Boli. 1-2 coming in from Anderson to Boli. 1, 2, 3. Oh, looks like Boli landed a hook then, and the legs of Anderson just dipped. Let's have a look. Boli on the front foot as he walks forward onto Anderson, and he throws that double jab, and then just leans over his front foot again for that backhand that Anderson's able to move out of the way for. That's the only thing I don't like about Boli. He leans over into his shots. I mean, don't get me wrong, it's not really doing him any harm. But if you... Oh, he goes down again. He's out the ring. Wow. Did you see that punch? Was that an uppercut again? Who said... Hold on a minute. Alex Harvey, do you think this goes the distance? No, because look at Jared Anderson's eyes. Anderson's eyes are frigged. Uppercuts again. He's going to go down again. Boli pushes him down and he's out the ring. Everyone slept on Boli. They slept on him. This is the third time he's down now. If he goes down again, the ref's got to call it. Man, I love this sport so much. Look, his legs. His legs are gone. They're going to make him go again. Come on, Boli, jabbing his head off. Jab, 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 jab. Boxing his head off. Boxing his head off. The ref waves it off. Boli inside the distance. Dazai wears the Scottish flags. Everyone put the Scottish flag. Fantastic work. Don't sleep on these people. Do your research. This is what I call a good fight. Anyway, good evening, good morning, good afternoon, whatever time it is. I'm awake now. What time is it? It's 10 to 2 in the morning and I'm shouting off my mouth. My whole house is asleep. But I don't care. Heavyweight boxing. If you've just joined, I'm Abs of October Red and we are here for the Crawford Madrimov live. We've just witnessed Martin Boli dethrone Jared Anderson, the American hot prospect heavyweight. Look at his face. Look how pissed he is. Yeah, condolences to, commiserations, sorry, to Jared. Because it's not nice losing. But just stop sleeping on these fighters, man. Eve Ben, I've got to give Eve Ben his flowers. You said it. Go and check my IG. It's in the comments. These are hard shots from Boli, but he needs to get Anderson out of there before round 6 or he'll gas out. Famous last words. Anderson should not be fighting on the inside, keep the feet moving, and that he couldn't do. Great body work by Anderson, but very short-lived. Oh my God. Anderson should have never been matched with him. People were saying that. People were saying that. I think I will shout out Spencer Fearon. Look at that. Look at his trainer in the corner. I think Spencer Fearon spoke to me maybe about last week, and he was saying that he said to Jared Anderson's team, they shouldn't be taking this fight. So I know Spencer mentioned that before. Boli missing too much power shots, but dear God, Jesus, the ones that he landed. Yeah, definitely worth staying up for. I'll name this account later. Great fight, lived up to the expectations. This is the main event for me. Absolutely spot on, Iffy. But this is the fight that everyone said they were going to enjoy, and we weren't disappointed. And this now the next fight has to live up to this. And this is the issue. You know, sometimes when you sat there and you're watching the whole cards, I've had it when I've been at events, and then you get really exciting fights. And then the next fight, don't get me wrong, there's nothing wrong with it. But because it doesn't match the buzz of the previous fight, it's like, you know, when they say as a comedian, it's a tough act to follow. It's the same thing in boxing. You're scheduled. You're a number on a card. And you know, if someone's had a fantastic performance in front of you, not saying that you'll know because you're probably concentrating on warming up, but the crowd will, and we'll be anticipating that kind of exciting performance again. And sometimes we don't get it. But this delivered. Look at that backhand as he goes down on the floor. Bloody marvellous. Absolutely marvellous. Anderson has a good chin. Let's have a look. Boli treating Anderson like a punching bag. That hasn't come on yet, Ebby, sorry. I think that's on next. Hey, now, told you Jared was going down. 12 threes. I like that username. Let's have a look. Boli round 4. Anderson has to stop pulling back with his chin up in the air. I agree with that. That's one thing he does do. Boli needs to get Anderson out of there. I'm obviously way behind on this chat, ain't I? Is it sad to watch? And new WBO International. Fair play to him. Fair play to him. I did speak to another fighter that was in his, like, sparring him as well, who said that, yeah, he's good, very good. Boli's jab is just thrilling right now. Jared can do nothing with it. Yeah, because it's so sharp. That's what I'm saying. He's just so sharp. You think so? He didn't look happy, did he? Did he even stand there when the judge raised his hand? Was he in the middle with him or did he not bother? But Coley's just changed his life, yeah. Because he's fought in Saudi, hasn't he? And now he's obviously fought in LA as part of the Riyadh season. So, yeah. Oh, Big Baby accepting to fight. He said he's the most avoided man in the world. I wonder who they're going to put him in with next. Bacoli top 10, maybe top 5. Bacoli beat the... Yeah, he did. He did, Mark. Absolutely, Thomas. The Scottish flags are going up. I love it. Oh, bless him. Oh, bless. So he shouts out Congo, shouts out Scotland, and obviously thanking all of his team. That was the main event for me. Yeah, I can't. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It's sad to see, isn't it? Somebody just destroys all your hopes and your dreams. But look, he's still young in his career, so he can still come again. And people just slept on him. Lethal, definitely lethal. That bet he made with Eddie, talking about if you're the real deal, you'll defeat Bacoli. But yeah, but the thing is, Eddie knows his boxing, doesn't he? He's got to, because obviously he's looking at fighters that are potential signings. Dazza, it's our fellow Scotsman here. Shout out to Dazza in the chat. Big up Billy Nelson, supporting his man every time. He does, doesn't he? I feel Miller and Ruiz will be a snitch. Oh, no. Don't say that, Iffy. It's going to be a tough act to follow, this fight. We all called it. We all said that this was going to be the good one. Martin warned him about his power. Hope Ruiz gets the KO. I don't know. I think Miller, albeit with everything that's so controversial around him, I still think he's really good for boxing. Sorry. Guilty. Characters, because you seen what happened at the top table at the presser. He went straight for Jared Anderson, didn't he? Obviously, he was talking about his fight with Ruiz, but then he went after Anderson. And it's that kind of villain character. But I've met, excuse me, I've met Jarrell Miller in real life, and he's lovely. You know, we called it and you knew it also. Listen, I've been saying that people have been sleeping on him, but you know the post that I did put up? I said, if that Bacoli goes in and fights Anderson, Bacoli wins. I said that. I don't know when I put that fight up. It might have been a couple of weeks ago, but I've got it on my page, so it's there. Absolutely, what a fight. That stoppage was brutal. They hyped up Anderson, padded his record, gassing him up. Oh, bless him. Oh, it's all right. I'm just listening to Anderson. Fair enough. He's not a sore loser. And he's 24. It was tough, though. To be fair to him, he showed resilience, but Bacoli was just too much. I have to rewatch the Hunter fight. You're going to have to go back through the archives there. Big Baby Miller told him he would get smacked up by a proper heavyweight. Christopher Sava, good morning to you. I'm happy for... Oh, look, Shalom's in the ring. They let him in the ring. Let's have a look. What is next? All right, yeah. Michael Hunter. No, it doesn't. Yeah, he needs to just walk forward now. Yeah, the winner of. You know what I wouldn't mind seeing, actually? What do you think of Bacoli versus Zhang? What do you think of that fight? Oh, look at that. If he's just said it, Bacoli Zhang next. Yeah, all right, I'm with that one. I'm with that one. Anderson definitely overlooked Bacoli. Yeah, Zach, you know they did. Zach, I'm going to ask you, what do you think of Bacoli versus Zhang? Remember, you was the one that was marching out the Chinese power last time we were live. That'd be a damn good fight. Yeah, I agree. I'm thinking now. I'm thinking. So far, so good for the accumulator. Hopefully, Anderson learns from this. I think he will. He's still learning, isn't he? Let's have a look, DT. I was shocked when this fight was announced. Why the hell did Anderson take it? Money? You don't know how much money has been slapped on the table. And to be fair, how many fights has Jared had? I understand that Bacoli's more seasoned, more experienced, been in with some really good names. But when you're trying to set tests for yourself, why not? I think I'd probably still pick Joshua, to be fair. But that pressure, though. Right, okay, I'm going to say Bacoli, Zhang, Bacoli, Dubois, Bacoli, Joshua. Yeah, I can see that. I don't know about Usyk. Usyk is something else. Yeah, and that's it. As long as you compensated quite well for it, that's all right, isn't it? I'll say this now. If Usyk beats Bacoli, that makes him the best fighter ever. Such a small man beating all these big uns. They are so powerful. Let's have a look. But I'd be biased to say Big Bang. Big Bang zangs him. You gotta say Big Bang zangs him. Right. They thought Bacoli was an overweight heavyweight. They found out real quick. Spot on it, Ben. Anderson is young and will come again. Absolutely. Nitpick of growth, hopefully. To fight was all about Lawrence. My eyes are playing up. I can't read that. Bacoli been sparring. He's been sparring everyone, hasn't he? I know he's been sparring. He sparred Matty Harris, because I spoke to Matty Harris the other day. Shalom's in his element, bless him. Yeah, because I don't even know. You know, that's one thing I should have asked Ben. Is Martin Bacoli actually signed to you, or is this a fight by fight thing? Because nobody actually knows whether he's actually, like, it's been a formal announcement to say that he signed with Boxer. But if there hasn't been a signing, I'd suggest that he signs him up. Let's have a look. Definitely the money Turkey made Anderson a Riyadh season and back. Oh, did they? And they had money behind him. This is costly upset. I didn't know that he was made to be an ambassador. What's DTD saying? But Abs, I mean, to take a fight with someone that nobody wants to touch and who isn't a big name was a stupid fight. Yeah, it was a lose-lose. I just think he was overlooked. I just think they just thought, who's this guy? Might have watched the fights that he'd lost, looked at Tony Yoka and maybe not given Tony Yoka any respect and thought, we'll take that, no problem. Daniel saying Bacoli versus Parker. If he's saying Bacoli apparently beat you, he's beat everyone up in sparring, hasn't he? Identity withheld. Andrew Ruiz Jr. wins by KO. Miller's batteries only last around 6. Well, we're going to find out about that, aren't we, in a minute? I think he can, Alex. Yeah, I think he can. I don't know if he will, but I do believe that he can. He didn't do too bad in the last fight. You know what I mean? So, yeah. But I think he's keeping his corner how it is. He's not changing anything. So if Ben's saying, I'm an AJ fan, but the risk reward is not something I'd risk. Yeah. And that's the thing with fighters like Martin Bacoli, because then you end up in the who needs you club. But the thing is, with His Excellency putting these fights on, just slapping the change down. Fair enough, someone like AJ doesn't necessarily have to take it, but other fighters will take it because of the money. It's life-changing, isn't it? It's a risk. Right, looking at Bacoli in there with someone so fast and athletic and still beating him to the punch, I honestly can't see a man in the division who can beat Bacoli. Guys, that's open for the chat. He overlooked him because he wasn't a big name, and that's so poor. You know, when you look at someone's commercial value rather than their actual skill base, commercial value is what promoters and management should look at. Management should look at developing that commercial value, but promoters are somebody that looks at commercial value, who's a name, what their following are like, what their numbers are like. Fighters shouldn't care less about that. They should get their team, if they don't want to watch fights, because not all fighters do, get your team to watch the fight, watch their fights, and then come up with a sensible decision. Because then taking risks like this is very, very costly. And we've seen that. But it's okay to have a loss. Jared fought back. He was a man in there. Fair enough. Yes, he lost convincingly. He was knocked down how many times? He was bullied in the ring, but he still fought back. He didn't run, did he? We've seen fights, like risky fights, and they're just on the bike all the way through the fight, running. He didn't run. He stood there and fought as hard as he could, but he just couldn't beat that guy. So Jared can come back. It's not losing, is it? It's how you lose. But never look at someone's commercial value. And because they're not like popular or known, you underestimate them. Because that's how you end up just... Did no one not read David and Goliath when they were kids? You know, all these books that we used to get, stories that we used to get told in the 80s and the 90s. What's happened to that? Aesop's fables, the hare and the tortoise. Everything's like, oh, let me see how many followers they've got on Instagram. Let me see what numbers they do on this. Behave. You're saying that Parker wins? It's one of them, innit? They might not necessarily... Listen. Dr. Wolf tickets. That's a different username. And good morning to you. I don't think I've seen you here before. I'm Abs, by the way. Nice to see you. Fans are saying that a fighter shouldn't take risks. Yeah, behave. Yeah. I don't know what fans they are. Their faith into Anderson, they matched him so poorly with Bacoli here. You reckon? Daniel, good evening. Bacoli's been problematic. He's the dark horse of the heavyweights. Well, we saw what he did to Tony Yoka. Now we've seen what he's done to Jared Anderson. Hold on, when's the Joshua? So we're in August now. So the Joshua Dubois fight's coming up next, isn't it? Zhang needs a fight. Parker needs a fight. He needs to be up there in the mix with them. Ajit Kabayel, don't forget him as well, what he did to Akhmedeliov. You know, we've got to look at those fights. I think he did heavily. I really think he did, Colabello. He did. Didn't expect him. Didn't expect him to do what he did. Management teams, yeah. For Turkey, he sees AJ as the one that brings the eyes to Riyadh season, so we'll not give him Bacoli. I do agree. And it's an executive decision. I think Bacoli will fight Zhang or the winner of Miller Ruiz. We've got a few names that we can throw in the mix for him, but it'd be just nice to see him actually in the mix. And And this is a very good comment. Risk averse fighters like Wilder, you can say it's like the team that have advised them, have damaged the sport so much. We need risks, losses, steeper learning curves. And I totally agree with that. It's boxing, isn't it? You're going to get hurt. You're going to lose sometimes. And that's why you got to make sure, I guess, that conversation needs to happen with your management team, and this is where that commercial value comes in, doesn't it? Okay, so now we've got Christina Milian, and I didn't know she had any interest in boxing. I do like her music, actually. She was quite good in the 90s. But we've got Christina Milian here. But she's talking about music, which has got nothing to do with boxing. Lovely. Wow. I honestly think Bacoli will be gone soon. There are serious things catching up to him. What do you mean, like age? Oh, that. Yeah, I ain't going to talk about that on here. Yeah, I don't want to. Yeah, I don't want a sparring match. I want to see Miller do, because Miller was quite hoggish and bullyish in the ring, wasn't he? Yep. Zhang Bacoli be interesting. I do agree with that. Itama, I think, could cause Bacoli problems in a year or two. Let's see how he develops. The fact is that I said, yeah, both him and Atuma, both Anderson and Atuma are on a trajectory. Now that changes, but we'll see. We'll see what Jared learns. Like I said, he's only a kid. He's 24 years old. We'll see what he learns, because it's by no means the end of his career. Bacoli was just obviously a lot better than everyone gave him credit for. We'll see how Atuma develops. He's definitely on the right track. He's been marketed correctly. Like I said, the seeds have been planted with him to say that he will be a heavyweight. So yeah. Can we play nicely in the chat, please? We don't argue. We have conversation here. If you've just joined us on Abs of October Red, ignore the chat. We're like cousins at a wedding. Sometimes we bicker with each other, but we don't mean it. We don't mean it. We're not usually like this. We are waiting for the next fight up. We have just had a really exciting fight between Jared Anderson and Martin Bacoli, and Martin Bacoli has stopped him. So I am happy for that, but I'm happy because he was overlooked. I like when the underdog, I like when the one that people write off comes through. I like when, I'm a fan of the underdog. Always been a fan of the underdog. So it was nice to see that. But like I said, commiserations to Jared. Right, Miller Ruiz. I'm sure I've said Miller does it. I think I've said Miller. I think I've said Miller. I think I did. You saying Ruiz? We'll have to see then, won't we? We're getting set for so right, we've got 3 fights left. We've been going, imagine, we've been going since after 1, and it's been 1 fight an hour. This is just compress the time down, because it doesn't need to be this long. So D saying Miller on points. Miller doesn't win rounds. If it goes a distance, it's going to be Ruiz. But look, the commentary is just saying it now. Andrew Ruiz hasn't been in the ring for 2 years. I couldn't remember his activity before we had the AJ fight, but quite a few people corrected me on X so thank you to you guys that did that. Literally saying that it was like 6-7 week turnaround. So he was active then. But we've got Miller warming up on the pads, but we've got Ruiz just walking from side to side. Let's see what happens. You know, if you were a fighter, guys, if any of you were boxers, who would you have in your changing room? Would you have a limit of amount of people that would be in your changing room? And if so, who would you have in there? Because one thing I have been invited to changing rooms, and I've always like after the fight, not a problem, but before the fight, I ain't going in there. I've done it once, and it was just too hectic, and you feel like you're upsetting, or you could be upsetting like the balance, the harmony of the fighter that has to stay focused, getting ready to go into the ring. They're going in there to get punched in the head. Everyone that's in the changing room with them, that's not going to happen. So I think there should only be select people in there, but that could be me. They do. Oh, that's good. We've got some movement. I think Ruiz has the faster hands, but has he though? Does anybody remember his performance? How he got on with Louis Ortiz 2 years ago? Because that's the last fight he had, and I heard that was underwhelming. Big Baby Miller's walking to the ring now. Jarrell Miller must have something on Turkey because I'm not sure how he keeps on getting. But it's his personality. It's his personality. If there's a boring press conference, it won't be if Jarrell Miller's there. Yeah, and I'm with you on that. I like when people in general show discipline. The lack of discipline, it's a very off-putting characteristic in a person because number one, they can't be trusted. And number two, they don't take anything seriously. And if they can't take themselves seriously, they're definitely not going to take you seriously. So I think discipline in a character is in a personal character, never mind your work ethic, is something that I always look out for in people. And I'll see, are you disciplined? Okay. And if you're not and you're sloppy, red flag. You're right. He is entertaining. Entertaining. See what time is it? It's after 2, isn't it? I'm usually asleep by now. And he is funny. I didn't even see what. Yeah, well, Bacoli was warming up normally, wasn't he? Would I keep you calm? I don't know. I was talking to, oh yeah, by the way, I was invited on the Voice of Boxing podcast, which is hosted by Adam Smith. So if you haven't, head over and subscribe to their channel. They invited me down. I went down there the other day, and I was a guest on there, which was really nice. To be a guest, I was sat there, talking about bits and bobs. I don't know when it's going to be out. I never ask actually. But yeah, have a look over there because that'll be out soon or whatever. Keep an eye on my Instagram account because if they collaborate with their social media account on mine, you'll see clips. Just your training team, yeah, I agree with that. Literally the coach, the cut man, and that's it. Wouldn't have no partner or nothing in there, no kids, no nothing in there. Just those voices to say, channeling, you're at work, you got a job to do, stay focused. You can see all of them people after. Lord willing, you get out the ring alive and well, because obviously this is boxing. Yeah, okay. So the person I'd have music for that because music can change my mood. So there'll be certain music that I'd listen to. This one you're saying is a toss up. Oh, Alex, let's shout out Alex. I'm going to have my first amateur bout in January. I think I'd only have my trainer in the room just to stay focused. Well, all the best for that, Alex. Keep training hard, keep disciplined. We wish you all the best for it. Obviously, if I'm still here in January, who knows? You'll have to come back and let us know how you got on. But yeah, I agree. Just a trainer. You don't need Buddy McGirt told me that he remembers having those packed out changing rooms. And then obviously when you win the fight, it's even more packed out because everyone's on your, I'm not going to swear, because you've won. And then he said he's been in the changing rooms when he's lost and it's been empty, and not even, sometimes not even the coach was there. And you know, they call boxing the loneliest sport. Yeah. So yeah, just be select on who you have in your corner. Who you have in your corner, who you have in your changing room. All this entourage and 15,000 people in your changing. What for? What for? You're going in the ring, you're going to be on your own in a bit. Why do you need 7 million people in your changing room? But hey, that's just my opinion. And yes, we second that. Please, everybody, wish Alex all the best in January for his first amateur bout. I hope you're old enough to be listening on YouTube at this time of the morning, Alex. Genuine 50-50, but I'm leaning towards Ruiz. I just hope it's just not going to take like forever. Yeah, I'm gonna say Miller. Look, I could be wrong, but I'm gonna say Miller. Ras, gosh, it's been a minute. How you doing? Love from Grenada Reds. Good show, and you will be here in January. We'll see. Tomorrow isn't promised, but we'll see. You'll have to come back in January and say, see, I told you you'd still be here. Ruiz looking nervous. Yeah, he's gonna look near. Been in the ring for 2 years. Did he even warm up in the changing room? Ruiz has looked dead behind the eyes all the way up to this fight. See, everyone's wishing Alex good luck. Who wants a personal number for Behave? So you've got a personal number for Bacoli. No, nobody wants a personal number for Bacoli, thanks. I don't need no mobile phone scams either. Ring activity. And yeah, it will be a hard fight. So good evening, good morning, good afternoon, whatever time it is. I'm Abs of October Red. And guess what? We're doing another watch along live for Crawford Madrimov. We are coasting our way through the fights. At the moment, we have got Big Baby Miller, the original Big Baby Miller, and Andy Ruiz in the ring, just about to go at it. I think after this fight, we've got Pitbull, and then we've got the main event. There's scheduled to be some music or some entertainment. We'll see how it goes. But so far, the card's been entertaining. It's been good. The only fight that I found that was a bit anticlimactical, and please feel free to comment, was the Morel versus Hot Rod. But like I've said on several times, I'm going to allow it because it was Morel Jr.'s 175 debut. So we'll see what happens. So welcome to all of you. It'd be nice as well if you could hit the subscribe button. I'm trying to get up to 10,000 subscribers on YouTube. That'll be a massive achievement for me. I want to do it by the end of the year, but if I can get there before then, it'd be massively appreciated. If you're watching this video, please share it on your socials, on your WhatsApps, on X, on wherever. Just share the video and let's get as much people as we can in here so we can help the algorithm, the YouTube algorithm. And I'll probably do this every half an hour. So those of you that have been with me from 1 a.m. this morning, SOS, I'm going to have to do that self shout out every hour or every half an hour. DJ Clockwise is saying round 3 to Miller. Round 3 KO to Miller. Nearly £600 in that ring. Gonna go Crunk style for the knockout. We like it. Miller is stopping him. Ruiz is just here for the payday. I wonder if his other money done yet. To take a fighter, Miller does look focused. Well, he had to be after what happened to him when he come in all severely like overweight. With Dubois. Take a fighter like Ruiz, yeah, he would. He would. Just jab his head off, wouldn't he? I bet Dubois would fight Boli. Yeah, I think, and you know what? I like that fight as well, to be fair. Ruiz looks like he's got zero energy. But he had that nervous look in him when he fought Anthony Joshua. So you just don't know, do you, Ras? You don't know. This better not be a bloody sparring match either. Ruiz gassed after the ring walk. Oh, sorry. I shouldn't be laughing, should I? Ruiz in 6. He looks passionless. Miller ain't on the PEDs no more. Let's not forget that. Right, here we go. First bell goes as they both stroll into the center of the ring. Miller throws out the jab. Ruiz jab to the body as he tucks in, look to parry the jab hand that's coming out from Miller. Miller's on the back foot, flicking out the jab slowly as Ruiz is able to throw the stiff jab, which lands, to be fair. So he's found his range quite quickly. Jab to the body again to Miller from Ruiz. Ruiz takes the center of the ring. To be fair, he looks the same size as he was in Joshua 1. Was he? I don't know. I remember they said something about his weight, actually. Miller not really establishing his jab quite yet. But Ruiz looks like he's boxing with more purpose. And I said with the nervousness, I'm sure he had the same look for Anthony Joshua. So I'm not going to read too much in that because I could end up disappointed. Ruiz looks comfortable in there. He's got some nice movements. Hasn't lost his fluidity. And considering, like the size of his body, his legs are kind of slim. And obviously he can carry his weight, can't he? I don't know. Miller seems to be a bit slow off the start. To be fair, they're both are here, but we're getting more work out of Ruiz to start off with. I think maybe Miller's waiting to throw that backhand as he literally flicks out the jab from waist length. His hand's not in any guard as such. He's literally flicking up the jab. I wonder if I'm allowed to change my mind on this fight. Hold on. To be fair, Ruiz does look comfortable in there. He hasn't lost his fluidity with his movements. We know that he will throw the combinations. Once again, he lunges into the body of Miller, throwing that jab to the body. But we're not getting nothing from Miller, if I'm honest. Miller's almost a little bit tentative, to be fair. And he's keeping that hand high by his chin. Overhand right comes in from Ruiz. Jab to the body once again from Ruiz. Miller's sort of like still trying to establish that jab. Overhands there coming in from Ruiz as Miller counters back. 1, 2. Jab going to the body once again from Ruiz. A bit of a slower start, but it looks like they're warming up now. I think that hook went into Miller. Once again, right, there we go. Ruiz is throwing those shots in. Who said that Ruiz was going to win? First bell goes. Very, very good first round. And an obvious first round to give to Ruiz. Once he started throwing those hooks to the head. Interesting. Interesting. I'm going to eat my words tonight, guys. I'm going to eat those words. You're calling Ruiz. Let's see if Big Belly really on that time. That ring is going to... Miller ain't... The second Ruiz lands something, he will get his momentum and confidence back. And this is exactly what we've seen. Like I said, I didn't really look into the nervousness of him much because he did the same thing with Joshua. Ruiz looks sharper than Miller. He's got no jab. Well, he's definitely not been able to establish it, has he? Yeah, I might have to. But now I'll just stand on what I said, innit? I thought that Miller would win, but he probably won't. Miller in trouble. Oh, yeah. You know what? I had to put the J's because we're in America. I'll just put the American one up tonight. Usually it's just like zoomed out crowd, but good to see you as always, AP. Hope you're well. If Benny's saying Ruiz is going to, yeah, you did say that earlier, to be fair. I know. You need to be making some money off this. Not that I encourage. Gamble aware, everybody. The jab flicks out. Lovely jab. Right, fast hand starting to come in from Ruiz. He's established his range. He's landing the shots. Miller's just literally still trying to establish his jab, maybe throw his own overhands. Ruiz is quick and able to evade those shots. They're having a little bit of a wrestling tussle now. This is going to go to points, isn't it? This is going to be a 12-round boxing match. I don't know what Miller's doing. And we've just had Boli and Hansen. And this is what I'm talking about. We get on the high. We get on the high because of the previous fight. And now that high is dwindling. Dwindling into the depths of hell. Yeah, I'd say Ruiz is definitely winning. Ooh, there he is. He's looking very sharp. Ruiz in 6. You're saying in 6? You don't think it's going the distance? Ruiz is letting his hands go. It's not going the distance. Miller all talk like BT, British Telecom. Right, uppercut, backhand from Miller. That's a better work as Ruiz was in the corner. He didn't like that at all. What are you saying, ref? It's like he's breathing a bit. Body shot going into Ruiz from the left-hand side of Miller. It's putting in some good work there in the corner. Ruiz is definitely the more active of the two fighters, but it looks like Miller is throwing some punches that might hurt. Once again, Ruiz gets under, toxin. 1-2 coming in from Ruiz on the head of Miller. Hook coming in. Yes, he's going to, yeah. 1, 2, 3 from Ruiz. Landed all of them as well behind the glove. Miller's just looking to try and walk forward, smothering his work. Not able to sort of defend on what Ruiz is giving him, but wants to walk forward, bullying back, almost like to reset so he can get into that position, so he can throw his own shots, but no real true defense, if that makes sense. Forget about the head. Start coming up the middle. Too many people yapping in the corner again. Eddie Hearn tweeted, Zhang Boli next. Yeah. We called it in here, guys. We called it in here. It's a fight that we'd like to see. Hopefully, I want to see if I can link up with Zhang's trainer and possibly do a live with him so we can discuss the fights. Miller looks like he's going to he's tired, isn't he? Ruiz ain't messing around. No, he isn't. Flying Frog of Death. Oh, gosh, I love these usernames. Miller can't match the hand speed, so he's keeping the arm out there so he can turn it into a jab. Open to a left hook. That way he has to be sharp. And hope to 1-2 Ruiz. Yeah, I agree. But you see, look, he's doing it again. It's like he throws him out to reset so he can get off his own shots. But you should be able to defend. You should be able to roll underneath. You should be able to take that step back and jab or lean back and counter. These options are there instead of just literally marching forward. That works very well for Boli in the first fight, but it doesn't work all the time. Right, you're saying he's going to knock him out? Yeah, he probably will. Ruiz will liven up. He needs to, because my eyes are hurting me now. Yeah, there's really not much work coming in, and fast hands once again. Ruiz is actually throwing those combinations as he throws one straight up the middle, double jab coming in from Miller. Miller's just trying to like bully him with his weight, like I said, push him back, but he's not really able to get off the jab at all. You see that looping hook that he's got, and then he's looking to throw the overhand. Ruiz saw that coming from yesterday. He's able to slip it and counter it and throw those hooks to the head. One thing I will say about Ruiz, and fair play, he's had 2 years out. Right, a better jab coming out from Miller now as Ruiz is on the back foot. Body shot coming in from Miller to Ruiz. 1-2 coming in from Ruiz to Miller. Body shot from Ruiz to Miller as both men separate. The hooks coming into the head of Miller from Ruiz. 1-2. Do you see how Ruiz will like walk backwards, find his range, 1-2, and then just move slightly to the left or the right? He finds his range where Miller is not able to do that. It's almost like he's smothering his own work because he'll walk forward, push Ruiz back, and then reset. You know, there's no like there's no defense work with it. Oh, beautiful hook there landed on the head of Miller from Ruiz. Body shots there coming in from Miller to the right-hand side of the body. These rounds are going slow. Okay, we're coming up to the end of round 3 at the moment. Some nice combinations, both of them working on the inside. Bell goes, both back to their corners. Miller is a punching bag that entertains before the fight and not in the ring. Yeah. There's too much of this, isn't there? When somebody gives it so much mouth. Yeah, I'm going to do this and I'm going to do that. And when it comes down to it, they can't do nothing. And you have to send them packing, don't you? He's tired. AP, you just got to stir the pot, ain't you? You might make him do the Q word. Like he did the other one. AP, what do you think about Dubois and AJ then? What do you think about that fight? Miller letting his hands go more. Ruiz respects his power. I don't think he does, though. I don't think he does respect his power at all. Here we go, round number 4 of 12. Already 10 seconds down. It's quick how 10 seconds goes, doesn't it? Right. Ruiz on the back foot as Miller comes forward, but not throwing anything. So Ruiz takes that opportunity and hits first. Always keeping in that range so we can establish that jab, or as he's just done there from that looping hook. I'm just looking at Miller. Seems to be, his mouth's open, seems to be breathing a little bit heavy, flinching at the sight of getting the jab from Ruiz. And it's sort of like a tussle of arms, but no real boxing. Body shot goes in from Ruiz and a headshot. We like that. We like the variation. 1-2 coming in from Ruiz. To be fair, he's not done too bad since he's had 2 years. Or is it just that Miller isn't that good? You have to look at it in, and I'll let you guys discuss that in the chat. Ruiz has just come off a 2-year layoff. Miller has come off a loss as he was horrifically overweight when he fought Daniel Dubois. What is it? Ruiz a better fighter, or Miller's just not that good? 1, 2, 3, 4 shots coming in there to the ending the combination with a headshot to the head and body of Ruiz as Ruiz comes back with the counter. The ref needs to probably have a chat with him about continuously like just boring his hand in Ruiz's face, to be honest. One, two. Right, here we go. Ruiz throwing some combinations there. It's like he's getting like threes off, not necessarily getting threes and fours off. That could be to do with obviously the fitness, and you know, you can't say you haven't got ring rust after 2 years. And as that Ruiz throws a hook and then an uppercut, but Miller's able to slip the hook, and the uppercut didn't quite land either. Miller walks forward. Ruiz is on the back foot. Both of the men trying to push each other back. Ruiz there throwing the body shots in. Miller still trying to establish that jab, but it's missing the head of Ruiz. The clappers are going for round number 4. The fight's starting to warm up, if I'm honest. We're getting some body work. 1, 2, 3, 4. Lovely combination coming in from Miller as the bell goes. And he just misses the 4 with a headshot. Better work from Miller. I think he started to wake up. Right, who's Deshaun Jackson? American football. I don't know what that is. Yeah, I don't know who he is. Yeah. Dwayne Martin, very good commentary. Thank you, Dwayne. I don't think I've seen you here before either. So good evening to you, and thank you for joining us. Miller will get it done. Ruiz all the way. Ruiz beats who all? Who are them? Who? Ruiz beats who? Miller will tire. Yeah, he might do, but at least he threw some combinations better. Michael, Ruiz looks better. Jack, big up yourself as well. Well, October, I think AJ will murder Triple D. I said Miller decision. Okay. So we've got Miller decision, Ruiz stoppage. We've got a wide variety of what's going on here. What could happen? Whoever lands first. But AJ, with more experience, should be able to put Triple D into orbit. Fair enough. AJ 2.0 all the way against Triple D 1. I don't know. Hold on a minute. Have I missed something? Bear with me, guys. Let me get back to the chat in a bit. Right, here we go. We've got some hooks coming in to the head of Ruiz from Miller. It looks like Miller's starting to wake up, to be fair. Right, backhand going into the body of Miller. They both seem to like just be in this little bit of like a wrestling match. And Ruiz is throwing out these shots and Miller just continues to walk forward. Hooks coming in from Miller on the head of Ruiz as Ruiz tries to get him in the clinch to push him back. Miller's able to establish some shots there, knocking the head back of Ruiz. Like a pouring jab is coming out from Ruiz. Saying that, we get the 1, 2, 3. Nice combination there from Ruiz to Miller. Once again, the men are in a little bit of a wrestling tussle as the hook goes into the head of Ruiz. Body shot. That is okay. Miller's hurt him. Body shot there and a hook. Yeah. So Miller's there. There we go. Miller's starting to wake up. Come on, keep the pressure on. I know you're tired, but I think the body shots are starting to get to Ruiz now. He's on the back foot, but he looks like he doesn't want to be on the back foot, if that makes sense. He's not comfortable on there. Breathing slightly more heavier. Miller's starting to land more shots. Don't get me wrong. Ruiz is coming back with something, but not much. Right, body shots there. Both men, like I said, in a bit of a entanglement. We're getting pouring shots coming out from Ruiz. Yeah, I think Miller's growing into himself now, throwing it. Is he saying that's a low shot? That weren't low, was it? Fair ref. Ref says you pulled his head down. That's your fault for the low blow. Keep your head up. Fair play to the ref. Ref just put him in his place. Overhand, failed attempt from Miller as he throws a hook inside. Body shot. Ruiz comes with his combinations, but Miller's able to take those shots. Miller's there throwing loads of shots back at Ruiz. Oh, saved by the bell. That was some really good work put in there by Miller during the end of that round. We just need to see that. Miller just shoved. Yeah, and there's a lot of shoving in it. Pitbull. Mexico versus Mexico. Okay. But what? Because I don't watch NFL, basketball. Oh my God! Talk about having. How many people has he got with him? Let's have a look. If you say Miller definitely looks less hurt than Ruiz, yeah. Body work. Gerard McLaughlin, 12 rounds. You think he's going to go the distance? Ruiz is starting to gas. Miller's starting to walk him down. Yep. Miller was saving himself for the later rounds. Yeah, maybe. Here we go. We are now in round number 6 of... Bloody hell, it's a 12. Is this a belt fight? Have I missed something? 12 rounder. Right, here we go. Now we've got Ruiz that's starting to push Miller off. He was able to, like I said, keep that distance and establish that jab. Now he's just starting to push him off. That, you know, that pressure. Miller's just applying that pressure. Just keeps on walking forward. I don't think that's... Yeah, I don't think it's working as Miller comes forward. Ruiz throws a body shot into Miller. Miller throws a nice right hand onto the jaw of Ruiz on the inside and then gets it. And he says something else. Gets him with a hook. Right, the double jab comes out from Miller. Hook comes in from Ruiz. Counter comes back from Miller, knocking the head back of Ruiz. Just looking at these camera angles, because you can see the head of Ruiz going back, but you can't necessarily tell what shot it is because the size of Miller's back. Right, as he flicks out the jab. Seems to be hunting Ruiz down slightly here, but that forearm in the head must be so frustrating as he tries to wing a shot and it fails to connect. Ruiz is looking frustrated and tired. Body shot goes in again, once again, to Ruiz from Miller. Body shot once again and upstairs. So 2 to the body, 1 to the head. Ruiz answers. 1-2. Literally the head of Jarrell Miller on the chest of Ruiz as he goes in with those body shots. Pushing Ruiz onto the back foot. Not landing the uppercut, but literally landing those body shots, which I think is taking its toll. It's going to tire Ruiz out, isn't it? It's frustrating here. Ruiz is looking deflated, tired. I'm glad I didn't change my mind. But then again, could be a fight of 2 halves, but it's looking like it's Miller's half this time. The hook's coming in from Miller. As he tucks up, walks forward, Ruiz tries to counter with his own hook. And Miller's just still there, plodding forward, flat-footed, body shot once again. That might have been a bit low, actually. Now it's Ruiz that's literally pushing Miller back. Can't find his range to establish that jab, as Miller now is establishing his jab. Ruiz on the back foot. Miller throwing out the jab. Even though he's not got the best of jabs, has he? You know, he's got a really underrated jab in the heavyweights. Dillian White, he's got a good jab he has. Nice, good job. Jab. Look at those body shots that are coming in from Miller as he varies it to the head and the body. Ruiz looks like he just wants to say no more. He's halfway through the fight and he looks frustrated. He looks frustrated. He looks depleted. He looks tired. Good question, Zach. Cruz had the weirdest head shape I've seen. Cruz. Ruiz was wasting energy. He doesn't, pushing him off. He's too heavy. Get your hands up. He's been fighting with his hands low all fight. Ruiz can't do another 6 rounds. He looks absolutely knackered. I totally agree with you. There's nothing left. Ruiz's fault. He didn't get in shape. It's been his biggest problem all his career. Discipline. So he's gonna get paid probably nicely from this. And what's he gonna do? What's he gonna do? Is he gonna say, you know what, I've got to get better? Or is he just sit on the dole and not do anything until he gets called up, hopefully again? I always wanted to see a rematch with Andy Ruiz and Joseph Parker, you know. That's a fight that I always wanted to see. But saying that, Miller's starting to let his hands go there, and it looks like all of the counters that he's throwing back at Ruiz, they're landing. So Ruiz has got no jab now. His jab has gone. He's on the back foot. It's more pouring. There's no stiffness with it as he started off with it. You can see that he's tired. Right, the jab coming out from Miller. Jab comes back out from Ruiz. Jab from Miller. Ruiz able to slip it, but he's trying to get inside. He throws the jab to get inside, tries to come in with the overhand, and Miller's just blocking it, obviously disrupting Ruiz's rhythm, and able to jab back and push the head back. Do you know what I mean? It's like Ruiz is coming in, and now Miller's able to capitalize on that. He's making this fight extremely messy and clearly frustrating for Ruiz. 1-2 comes back at Miller from Ruiz. Right, jab comes out from Miller. Set around 7 of 12. A little bit of a canter there from Miller as he tries to push Ruiz back on the ropes. The jab and the two. I think now, and this obviously depends on the fitness of Miller, just go for it. Just go for it. You know, you can clearly take the shots from Ruiz. Don't get me wrong. One could hit you on a pressure point and then you're down on the floor. But take that risk. Get in there. Try and get him out of there now. 1-2 coming in from Miller as Ruiz is on the back foot. Like I said, there's nothing here now. 1-2. Once again from Miller. Ruiz just looks absolutely tired. How low are his shorts? God. Any further down we'll be able to see the split of darkness. Yeah, but Miller's like throwing the shots, and he's throwing aggressive shots, but they're still not landing, even though he's in close range. The clappers are going once again for round number 7. 1-2. Just do what you. There we go. Go back to the body. When you was working the body, it worked. Aggressively hit the body. Finish the combination with the one to the head. That's what's worked. That's what's tired him out. Why change the script? Pitbull. I don't. Yep. He's not going to do anything, is he? Anything constructive. They must have sparred many times in the past, because Miller seems to know how to disarm Ruiz with his strengths effortlessly. Yeah. Yeah, you know what I mean. I didn't want to swear or say anything that can, you know what I mean. You do know what I mean, don't you? Yeah. Because we could mention things, but I'm not going to mention things. What's Pitbull doing? Pitbull's got a ladder in his changing room doing like footwork drills. Do you remember Dillian White in his changing room before he fought Tyson Fury doing like all resistance bands work and that? And I was getting really nervous. I was thinking, why is he doing this in the changing room before his fight? Was he on a bike as well or something? I can't even remember, but I thought he's burning himself out. And then when he got, obviously it was a stadium, football stadium, and then he's howling like a wolf. And then there's all that, it looked like it was a mile to the center where the ring was, and I just thought, you've just burnt yourself out already. A little bit like Lawsy today when he ran all the way to the ring. Flipping heck. That was a crazy fight as well. Shout out to McKenna for getting that win. Also, massive, huge respect out to Caroline Dubois, knocked down her opponent. And to be fair, if you listen to the conversation that we had before that fight, Caroline literally said, more or less everything that was going to happen in that fight and described her opponent to the T. Also, Zach Chelly and Callum Simpson, good fight. I knew it would be because Chelly's quite awkward. Simpson got the win. Obviously, the more dominant of the two fighters, and he's now the new champion. So fair play to him as well. But I don't think they should necessarily rush him yet because Chelly was a good test. So he probably needs a couple more fights like Chelly, just a couple more as he progresses on. Yeah, this is good. This is going to go downhill. It's going to go downhill. Yeah, it's going to go downhill, isn't it? I know what I meant. I'm trying to change the subject back to boxing, guys. See, if anybody said the split of darkness, no one's going to know really what that means if they play this back. Because, all right, they can look in the live chat and see the laughy emojis. But otherwise, you're not going to know what it is, are you? Necessarily. It's not offensive, is it? And I'm trying not to be offensive. And I should be talking about this fight more. But it's that Bacoli Anderson fight, the spirit, the spirit of joy and excitement has disappeared for a little bit. Ruiz has woken up a little bit there, throwing a nice body shot to the body of Miller. Miller backs Ruiz onto the ropes. Ruiz manages to get out of it, moves to another corner, still backing up towards the ropes. I need to see Miller just do what you're doing. Do those moves that you know works. Body shots, finish with the headshot, couple of jabs. To be fair, that's some nice work from. There we go. Miller throwing in those body shots once again. And the jabs that he's throwing is knocking the head back of Ruiz. That's better work. You know it works. Just keep doing it. Baracus is saying, what's that? What's that profile picture of? Miller needs to lose more weight and up his conditioning. This fight should have been over. I do agree with that, Baracus. Ruiz's face is quite bruised up. Oscar De La Hoya is sitting next to Eddie Hearn. His Excellency's forcing it, is he? It's an English thing. And no, it wasn't offensive, just funny. Yeah. It would have been offensive if I said something else. McKenna versus Laws was some fight. Yeah, it was. It was. It's just like the way he ran to the ring. It was like, and then the security's all they're scrambling behind him, trying to get into the ring as well. I was like, what's going on? Yeah, fair play. Fair play. Right, here we go. Right, we're now round 9 of 12. You see what happened? When it gets to these early hours of the morning, I struggle to speak. I should have had a coffee. Right, here we go. Andy Ruiz is starting to wake up a little bit more. We're seeing a jab coming back out as he's walking forward into Miller. On the back foot, but still walking forward as Miller tucks up. More reminiscent of the earlier rounds here. So let's see how this goes. Miller once again now seems to be like frustrating that, not really using his own jab. Right, the hook to the body coming in from Miller. Miller's trying to now force that. There we go. Miller's putting that work into the body. 1, 2, 3, 4. Ended with the combination to the head. Ruiz is throwing the one back. 1, 2. Miller counters with the one. So here we go. We're getting some work coming in from both of these guys. We've got a minute and a half left of round number 9 of 12. I wish this was a 10-rounder. Yeah, Miller's literally just walking him down. Walking him down, pushing him onto the back foot. Let me have a look at this chat. No, I don't want to imagine that. No, we won't discuss this on here. No. It's Blanche off Coronation Street. Okay. Because I usually have a lot of makeup failures because I can't do like makeup, and it just reminds me of when I'm trying to follow these tutorials. As women, there's lots of like tutorials of how to do makeup. I'm boring you, like you don't care, and why should you? But my face ends up just looking like a clown, just like what? But yeah, so that's why I laughed. Eddie's getting his ear chewed off by Oscar. Well, the thing is, they'll sit there and they'll be amicable with each other, and then Oscar will get on X and start slating Eddie. So you got to take it with a pinch of salt. Bless him. I know the game better than you. All of that stuff. Here's where their friendship had affected the fight. Miller is letting Ruiz live in there instead of taking him out, even though he said that he was going to take him out. This didn't need to go the distance, really. No coffee. No. I'm not really a makeup person. I used to be when I was younger, but just a bit of lipstick and, maybe a bit of, I don't know, eyelash stuff and that. I need to get a makeup artist actually, because sometimes it would be nice to make an effort, but I'm just a bit of a plain Jane. Nah, you shouldn't care. This is boxing, and let's get back to that. It will be a 12-round fight. That's what's going to happen, isn't it? We're going to be here for the full 12. And I think if you might have put the icing on the cake there, because they've sparred, because there's friends, there's no real urgency to like finish him. But then I'm looking at the playback and it looks like there might have been a little bit, but it's just, I don't know. How do we think Crawford, Madrimov's going to go then? I know we've got Pitbull fight next, but I don't really know much about his opponent. And I will plead ignorance on that one. So I'm going to skip over that fight. Not that anything's a full-blown conclusion, but what we're saying about the main event. I don't know. I didn't ask. It was sort of like, yeah, thanks for inviting me. Because, I mean, who wants... Yeah, I don't know. Come on, Miller, get him out of there now. Let's start to really sit down, put that pressure on, follow the shots through, attack the body, then to the head. Do what you were doing. You can do this. You've done it already. I'm not looking at anyone's scorecards. I'd probably put more money on the scorecards in this chat than them. Right, as Miller marches forward, throws in the body shots once again, and then finishes off with a head combination. Once again, we've got a minute and a half left of round number 2. We've still got like 3 rounds left. 2 rounds left. 11 and 12. And this will go the distance as Ruiz tries to throw in his own body shots. Come on. Yeah, I mean, both of them to me just look like exhausted. There's no urgency in it. Do you know what I mean? It's just like there's no urgency. If it was Chisora style, Chris, we'd be watching an absolute war at the moment. And credit to Derek Chisora, last week with his bout. We were live here last week for that. Actually, that was brilliant. That fight was really, really enjoyable. Derek Chisora just like straight out the gate, just went for Joyce's neck straight away. Let me have a look at the chat here. I won't be talking about makeup. There is a title, hence it being 12 rounds. I think Crawford gets dropped and then comes back and stops him. Okay, might want to take notes on that one. Crawford to win rounds 9 to 10. So you're saying a stoppage, Daniel? Yeah, I ain't even looking at the damn scorecard. Sounds like Miller is just going to grind it out. Chisora, yeah, but like I said, there's Christopher. There was more finesse with Derek Chisora. I haven't been to LA. I've been to New York, not LA. Yeah, look, Madrimov's here. It's not Madrimov. It's Madrimov, isn't it? He's arrived. I think that's his brother next to him. I think he's using quite a lot of his pictures on his socials. As you know, that he spars with Dmitry Bivol. Him and Dmitry Bivol have been sparring partners for quite a while, albeit they're different weights. They still spar. Nice, really, really nice guy. And as just saying that, Crawford enters, looking calm, relaxed. Got his it's his AirPods that he's got in. I don't think his earrings would be that high. Yeah, he's chilled, he's relaxed. So if they're just getting in now, what time is it? 8 minutes past 3. Oh my God. He does, doesn't he, Dwayne? Very, very good boxing lesson. He's a very good boxer. But I definitely won't be writing off Madrimov either. But Madrimov has had not really had that many fights at all, has he? But this now, I can't. Would you even say that this is a slugfest? It's not even that, is it? See, if I wasn't doing this watch along and I was just watching this, I'd thought I would have fell asleep. Yeah, you did say you said it earlier on in the chat. I called it. I knew it'd be a snooze fest. Oh, yeah, pay-per-view. You know, I didn't know it was a pay-per-view. And I went to, obviously onto the DAZN app. And I was like, oh, God, it's a flipping pay-per-view. But whatever, innit? Bud all the way, early stoppage. You know what? If it was a barroom brawl, I could cope with that. It's just, like I said, it's anticlimactical because of the fight that we had before. I'd like to say that maybe it's because the fighters aren't putting the foot on the gas. I just don't think either are able or capable to put their foot on the gas here. It's almost like let's just get through it. Let's just get the rounds in because we're both going to get paid. There's no urgency with it. You know, there was times there where I thought Miller could have taken out Ruiz. Like there's a couple of times, but Miller's let Ruiz come back into the fight. I mean, you've got people ringside talking to each other, not watching the fight, talking to each other. What does that say? Oh, mate. If the Eminem performance is too long, what I'll do is I'll run the live, but I'll just have some background music on and I'll come back when the fight starts. So if I disappear and there's just some background music on, do whatever. And then when the fight starts, we'll come back again. So the live will still be running. But I'm not going to be sitting down for an album or an EP to be performed before the main event. And the way that the main event's just got in now, it's not looking good. I think there was I'm sure there's something to say that she's due to fight Michaela Mayer. I think is it the 27th? Is it the 27th of September in America on the same card as Baumgardner Pursoon, ESPN? Am I right? Or I might be, it could be a rumor and I'm tired. I could be delusional. Who knows? But I'm sure I think it's not confirmed. I think it's rumored. If Ruiz wins this, Miller should rethink boxing. Absolutely poor stamina. And that's from Baracus. Yeah, he's long. I'll leave this running and then I'll be curled up on the settee watching and then I'll come back when the main event starts. God, we've still got a round left. Have we still got a round left? Apart from Dubois, neither have been stopped. So we have two out-of-shape boxers who can't end it. Imagine that. Imagine you just can't end it. How frustrating is that? You go in there to put on a really good performance, show out, and end it, and you just can't do that because you're not in shape. How frustrating. Nope. You know, I'm not a fan of Eminem. Not a fan. Not a fan of Eminem. Sorry, I'm just not. Morning, Howard. You know, I've been watching this card since, in fact, I've been watching boxing since after 5. Yeah, go, come on. We had some nice action there coming in from Miller, but now the referee's separating them. It looked like Miller was trying to actually finish it then. We've got 2 minutes 10 left. Ruiz is coming with his 1, 2, 3. He's going into the body. Gosh, fair play to them for going 12 rounds. A deep breath as Miller took a step back. Ruiz pushing down the head of Miller. Ref encourages the fighters to fight out of the clinch and not hold on to each other. 1, 2. Coming in from Ruiz. Miller comes back with his own. Yeah, I'm just listening to the commentary. He's saying he's found that burst of energy, but he hasn't, has he? Because he's just thrown a couple and then stopped. Body shots coming in from Miller to Ruiz. As Ruiz throws back his own at Miller. Right, we've got 60 seconds left, a minute left. This is Friday night. Oh, it's not one of them. Yeah, but you know what? Terence Crawford is, and he's the star of the show. So if he's going to have Eminem, whatever, then that's good for them. Like I said, I don't mind walkouts, but I don't want to be listening to EP. Miller's held back for 6 rounds. I mean, we've got 20 seconds left now. Oh, it looks like the stadium's packed out nicely, though. They've definitely got bums on seats for this. I believe they said that it was 20,000. Nice elevated ring in the centre of the stadium. 1, 2. Good finish from Miller. Oh, bless. Ruiz is absolutely exhausted. He's going to be bruised to death. I'm going to say that Miller's won that on points. He did more than enough. More or less a fight of 2 halves, but yeah. Nah, that's just the camera that I've got. My face ain't well clear. I've got freckles. Lots of freckles. I look like a ripe banana. Yeah, definitely anticlimactic. As I would describe it, as a poor date. When I get an anticlimactic boxing match, it's a poor date. Miller won that, but I won't be surprised if there's a gifted decision for Ruiz. Well, we'll soon bloody find out, won't we, guys? If you've just joined us, I'm Abs of October Red. We've just watched a fight with Jarrell Miller and Andy Ruiz. Jarrell Miller coming back after a loss after he fought Daniel Dubois. And Andy Ruiz has been out the ring for a couple of years now. Last notable fight was a win against, God, I forgot what his name is now. Louis Ortiz. And we are here waiting for the next fight to come up. I don't know what kind of performance we're going to have, but thank you very much for joining us. Please get involved in the chat. I always encourage people to get involved in the chat. We like to have a conversation. We like to have a debate. Sometimes we do bicker. Like I said, we are the cousins at the wedding. So sometimes we don't agree with each other. But orders often, restored, and then we just get on with it and start talking about boxing. Sometimes, I mean, if you're new here, sometimes I can literally take the conversation into the gutter, and I do apologize about that, but it's just my sense of humor. Oh, there's my eyes. I've got eyes. Yeah. They're covered because they're tired and they're bloodshot, because usually I'm asleep at this time of the morning. And it's 17 minutes past 3, and we've still got 2 fights left and an alleged performance. If you haven't, could you hit the like button? Could you subscribe? Could you share this? If it's on X, could you retweet it or re-exit or whatever they're calling it this week? I'd appreciate that a lot. Like I said, I am trying to get up to 10,000 subscribers. My target date is the end of the year, but if I can do it before then, I'll be extremely grateful. Everybody in the chat, I appreciate you as always, because with a fight like this, and I mean this in a non-disrespectful way, I would struggle to keep awake. So you guys in the chat are keeping me going, because I am struggling. Yeah, it's Mary J. Blige. And look, there's Jay-Z. I just thought I'd make it look a little bit celebrity-like. Because we're in Los Angeles, but we're not. We're in my study in Birmingham. But, this background looks a lot better, even though if it's these guys, you could arguably say this is New York, but it's not. For the purposes of this, we're in pretend Los Angeles. So you're saying Miller or a draw? Have they said it's a draw? Draw. That went a draw. But that went a draw, not in my eyes, but whatever. I haven't been scoring it, but somebody said that it's either make it a draw or they'd gift it to Ruiz. So you guys called it. But I would have said Miller won. Nah, let's not do it again. Oh, no, he's hurt his hand now. No, I don't want to see it again. Right, them two showed no respect to international fans. It's nearly 4 a.m. and this is pay-per-view. The disrespect. Oh, thank you, Dwayne. I appreciate that. Stumbled on it. Yeah. I'll tell you what, you'd be surprised what you stumble on YouTube. But I'm glad you stumbled on me. No, nothing's wrong with freckles. I thought you won it, Mills. Can't can't wait for the rematch, said no one ever. Yeah, Miller White. I said that as well, Christopher. That's a fight that I'd love to see, just for the entertainment factor. Even if it's the top table talk. But the thing is, when Dillian White's involved, it's going to be. It's going to be. It's not going to be boring, is it? Jesus, I agree with you. Yeah, you did enough. You did enough, Mills. Friendship bout. Yeah, skills bout, weren't it? Nobody deserved to win. No, nobody deserved. We are funny as fans, aren't we? Nobody deserved to win that one. I've sat here, I've paid 20 quid or whatever the hell it is. This is pay-per-view, and you can't even give one a win to the person that deserved it. Yeah. Yeah, under no circumstances, I'd say that that's going to be the general consensus. Like I said before, it's a bad date. There was a good talk. We thought we were in for a treat, and it was just extremely anticlimactic. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh my God, that hand does look bad. Imagine if he went into the fight like that and he's capping. Yeah, you want to go and get that looked at. Keep it elevated, the swelling. Okay. Okay. Thanks for that. Can we get the next fight on, please? He said that's part of boxing. Meanwhile, he was telling stories about why he lost to Dubois. You lot are funny. No rematch, please. We deserve better. We deserve something. Yeah, I'd like that fight. But I don't know what's happening with Dillian, innit? I don't know. Don't know what's happening with him. So who knows? I don't know. Okay. Yes, you definitely were. I do believe you won. What time is it? It's 22 minutes past 3, and we've still got 2 fights left to go. I am looking forward to this pitbull fight. Hopefully, this one will be over quickly, so then we can just move on to the last bit. What if, guys? You know, like the performance happens, and I say, yeah, I'll be back in a bit, and then I just don't come back, so I fall asleep. Oh, yeah. There's only one big baby, and that's me. Ever the salesman. Gosh. Yeah, bad dates. Bad dates. Very, very bad dates. Fix. Miller versus Andy. Andy Ruiz, hand injury. Hold on, no rematch. Just making sure I've gone through all the chats. This version of Miller beats Dubois. I don't know, you know. Anderson versus Miller next would be good. You reckon? I don't know. I'm not sat on the fence now with what I see Miller doing next. But hopefully, like Zach Katz has just put in the chat, the next fight will be more exciting because we can't go on another bad date tonight, guys. We cannot go on another bad date tonight. Now, if you feel like it, let's liven up the chat. Let's liven up the conversation. What is, and if you feel like sharing it, you can share it. If you don't, it's fine. But I need to keep myself awake. I struggle with nighttime American fights because of the time difference. So I need you guys to keep me awake. What is the worst date you've been on and why? Now, if we get anyone brave enough, or you can even put it, oh, my friend told me a story. It's not me, whatever. What's the worst date you've been on? And I'm not going to say I'll go first because I want you lot to entertain me. Right, let's have a look. Came forward without throwing for too long, big baby. Yeah, I hear that. Mr. October will be happy. Why would he be happy? Yeah, and Eloise, good evening. Yeah, it was tough to watch. Right, here we go. His Excellency's talking to Ade Oladipo. Ade Oladipo, YouTube, DAZN, TalkSport, flying all over the world, covering boxing. Really happy for him, actually. He's somebody that's been quite good to me as well in the game. There's been a couple, to be fair, but obviously he's on the TV, so I can talk about him. Metalbox J, how you doing? Just woke up. That's nice. That's nice. That's nice that you've just woke up. Yeah. Respect the grind, but back to bed wins the day. Oh, Legal Eagles, come on then. Let's start this. I went on a date. The girl turned up looking like a Las Vegas lady of the night. Now, Legal Eagles, that could be interpreted in many ways. Because what is a Las Vegas lady of the night? Uh, what do you think about Anderson versus Joyce? I think Anderson will probably win that, if I'm honest. No, I know what Lady of the Night is, but when he says Los Angeles, I'm just saying, was there anything, anything else to it? Or am I just digging myself a hole that maybe I shouldn't be digging myself a hole about? You've never had a date? Okay, I believe you. Yeah, he was. I might do, but I don't know. Yeah, he was. I know he was with Ade. Big up Las Vegas. That's what I'm saying. What Pitbull's on next? Pitbull, and then the main event. So nobody else hasn't been out on it. So all right then, Legal Eagles. How did the date go? You're going to judge people by the way that they dress or by the way they look. How did the date go? Okay. Could you give us like a little clue though? Could you give us a little? All right then, don't. And if you're not, yeah, probably don't. Was it a good date or was it a bad date? I know we said a bad date, but I'm trying to think, how can you put something in there without, like you said, getting us both banned off YouTube? Listen, I just need to keep awake, and these stories will keep me awake. So, AP, if you tell us all about that date you went on, and the fella was horrible to you, somebody needs to fix our disappointment. Oh, he said it was terrible. She never saw the person again. Yeah. Trying to think, why have you not been on a date? Doesn't everyone go on a date like before you settle down? Isn't that what people do? I remember once. I'll tell you what. Well, it wasn't a bad date. It was funny, but it was a very, very, very long time ago. Look, I am a storyteller, and my story must be told. Right? I was young, a lot younger than I am now, very young, and I like that one. There was two guys that liked me, and I went to the cinema to watch a comedy at the cinema. I won't tell you the film, but I went to the cinema to watch the comedy. It was brilliant. It was funny. I had a great time. And then I went out on a date with another guy. Now, you couldn't really date two guys at once. It was different then. And then he was like, "Oh, book ticket." The other guy says, "Oh, book tickets for us to, go to the cinema." So I was like, "Oh, okay, yeah, all right, fine. Meet me at such and such. Yeah, fine, not a problem." And it was the same film, and I had to sit through the film like I'd never watched it before. So all the jokes that I knew were coming, I had to pretend I was surprised, and yeah, it was a bit awkward, a little bit awkward, but yeah, it wasn't a bad date. It was just an awkward date. Oh, you had one and got stood up. Being stood up's really horrible. Why did they stand you up? Did you ever ask them? Oh, you've not had a bad date. Well, whoopity woo for you, Mr. Perfect. I ain't lying. Now, I'm not saying what film it was. It was a very long time ago, just after cars were invented. So it was extremely, extremely wild. Yeah. Yeah, two. Yeah, two. Told you I was young. It was a good film. It was a really, really funny film. And luckily, it was that funny that some of the laughs, I wasn't actually faking it because it was actually funny. It's just that I anticipated it. So maybe I'd start to giggle before the actual funny part of the film happened. And they were like, I remember them like looking at me and I was like, oh, it's just, this person's character just makes me laugh. Yeah. What has Sean Porter got on? Looks like he's ready to like holster cigar in a study. Doesn't, I don't know, whatever. Yep, fine, lovely tailored suit. Yeah, it was a long time ago. Long time ago, Ras. Long time. I can't believe you guys haven't got more stories to tell me. I am going to be falling asleep in a bit. Wonder when the sun's actually going to come out. Don't think the sun rises now till bloody 6 o'clock, does it? Your nose. They stood you up because you. Oh, okay. I really hope this next fight ends quickly. It's 3:32 and about 3. Now, because we're hearing that the main ring walk was supposed to be at 5. Don't start telling me that we're going to be here at 6 a.m. My friend, hold on. My friend went on a date with a girl from South London. And apparently she said nothing the entire date. And they were in the car together for like 3 hours. Why would she not say anything? She obviously didn't like him. Because why would you sit there in silence for 3 hours? Why would you be in the car with someone for 3 hours? What are you doing in a car in silence for 3? I mean, look, I'm not going to say anything because, like I said, I'm trying to protect my channel. Did they not actually? So what did they do in the car for? Sorry, what did your friend do in the car for 3 hours then? I bet you've got some funny work stories. Share them then. 5 a.m. Yeah, 5 a.m. 5 a.m. Christopher, I'm in Sweden and the sun doesn't go down. Well, that must be really nice for you, Christopher. But the sun's been going down rather late. But it looks like we're heading back towards autumn. And I think we did have a few 3:30 a.m. sunrises because I tend to sleep with my blinds open because I like the sun to come in. But I think it's going to be 6 a.m. If I've got enough energy, I'll go for a run after this, come back, shower, and then go to bed and get up by midday. Yeah, they're a friend that looks exactly like the man in the mirror. No, we're not. Listen, no, we're not doing 6 a.m. We're not doing 6 a.m. So now we've got Pitbull doing the preview for the Pitbull fight. Ah, all right. So you're not originally from Sweden. So you've been here for a month and you still can't sleep. Right? Oh no. So where are you originally from, Chris? Are you from the UK? Come on, let's get the ring walk. Come on. Isn't Kate Abdo amazing? Come on, let's get the ring walk done. Right, yeah. This happened a couple of years ago. I was working for a corrupt school. Oh, well, that's interesting. I won't read out all of that. Interesting. Interesting. Walthamstow. Where's that in London? Walthamstow. Is that north or east London? Thank you for being up so early. I haven't been to bed. I've been up for 24 hours. I'm usually awake by like 5 in the morning. So yeah, it will be 24 hours in a bit. I've had a couple of naps though. Don't get it twisted. But I am extremely tired. East. London. Oh yeah, it is East London, Walthamstow. Yeah, I bet. Yeah, sorry, my London geography is not the best unless I start Googling. You should think with the amount of times that I go down there for press conferences, I know the place like the back of my hand. But speaking of London, that Northern line, I was on there the other day and it was literally like someone was screaming down my ear rolls. What a horror. What a horrible train line that is. It was like screaming noises. How do you lot commute on the tube? Ah, you're from the East End. Which bit? Thanks, Russ. I don't mind getting on the underground, but that Northern line, where was I coming from? The Shard. And then I was going back to Euston. So it's a quick ride, but the noise, the noise was deafening. I was speaking to somebody on the tube and I had to literally cover up my frigging ears because of the screaming noise from the track. Piers Morgan. Let me just turn the volume down. Turn that down. Yeah, Stratford's all right. They built up like a shopping centre around there, didn't they? Well, they probably built it about 20 years ago now, but anyway. Big up East Bethnal Cranbrook, sorry. I still love you. Oh, here we go. Once I plucked up the courage to ask a girl out. Do you guys need to have courage to ask girls out, by the way? I was shy when I was younger. I walked up and came out with, would you like to go for something to eat? She just said no. Sorry, Christopher. Not all girls are like that. And that was very nice for you to pluck up the courage and go and speak to a woman. Nowadays, it'd be like, yeah, and they'd probably store you in the phone as free food or something. Did you get over that? Was you able to deal with it? Because it is tough for guys. It is tough for guys. I don't know, Iffy. Yeah, it's a lovely place, Dwayne. It's a lovely place. It's busy, it's nice, it's hectic. I don't know where you're from. If you've got any cities that you can compare it to. I'm not from London. I'm 120 miles away from London, but because of the boxing, I tend to go down there a lot. You know what? I just fly down for the boxing and leave. I'm very, very antisocial. It's mad, isn't it? Because you lot will see me on here with my crazy self, and you'll think, "Oh yeah, no." I'm very, very antisocial. Stratford is basically the hood. It just got Westfield in the Olympics. Oh, I thought Stratford was actually all right. We do need courage. Some women are brutal with the rejection. Is it hard then to approach women, even like nowadays? Remember, I'm off the market. I've been married. I've been with my husband for over 20 years, so I don't get involved in any of this crap. So I do like to listen to like the stories because it's funny. Because one thing I think would be absolutely insane, rejection can be draining, so the courage is needed. Fair enough. One thing I will say is that I think it's tough for people like younger people that are in relationships with social media, because I'm someone, I go around and I literally like everyone's picture because I like the picture. It's good to like the picture. It helps the account, or I might put a comment on. There's certain guys that won't like a picture because it's a female and they'll get headache. Now, why would you get headache for liking a female's picture? What's the problem with that? That's the only thing I find quite strange. Look, everyone's got eyes in their head, and if they see something that's, looks all right to them or whatever, what's the problem with liking it? Not doing anything, are they? Don't get me wrong. If they were doing something, or there was different kind of intention, not just by liking a picture, because you can look at a picture and think, wow, they're gorgeous, but if you obviously were arranging to meet people or whatever, then yeah, it's something else. But I just think it's so so strange because I'm on YouTube, a lot of these things come up about dating and are you always in everybody's likes and this, and I'm like, why is that such a big deal? So I am so happy that I'm an old ox or old cow or whatever the hell it is. I've got nothing to do with this generation because the social media stuff is absolutely insane. I've got like if I go through my stories and say, for example, if they get like higher views than usual, I'll flick through the views, and then I've had like strange females that I don't know, like pop up in my spam because Instagram like says suspected spam. It's like random females, but then if you do a bit of digging, it's not necessarily random. I'm thinking social media, I think, if you're insecure about yourself, breeds insecurity. It's like it just festers it. I think a lot of people need to learn to not take social media seriously. We can all put up a fantastic picture with a beautiful caption, and then we're going home and we're crying into our pillows every night. I'll always speak passionately about mental health. It's those that you see smiling and laughing all the time that you need to check up on the most because they're not necessarily happy, smiling, and laughing. But I just think if you let it consume you, or you just take everything so literal, I don't know. It's weird. Oh, somebody just sent me a super chat. Eloise, thank you so much. Abs, thanks for your mix of boxing commentary and humour, keeping us all awake through the long intervals between fights. I am struggling, Eloise. Trust me, I am struggling. But thank you very, very much for the £10 super chat. Yeah, the dating. It's just weird. Oh no, I'll get it in the neck if you do that or whatever. And you know me, if you follow my social media, you know I'm a little bit out there, but not everyone sees it that way. And yeah, just stop taking things so seriously. It's not that serious. He is actually one of the pastors. Oh, Arizona in America. Wow. So just a little bit further away from us then. Yeah, visit London. You'd really like it. It's just a slightly smaller version to New York City, I'd say. Well, a lot smaller geographically. Oh my God, Eve, you fell asleep. What with me talking? Mate. Not in here. It's just social media, full stop. I am. I am. We initially met at college. We went to the same college. But he was with someone and I was with someone. And then we eventually got together years later. Yeah. Been together for a long time. Oh no, look, you discourage it. For the love of God, stay away from London. It's what we call it. Look, it's nice to visit. And it's a shame that you need courage. AP doesn't need courage, does he? Before I was with my missus, if there wasn't a mutual look or something, I'm not approaching. That's literally like cold calling. And you know how many women that might have seen you and thought, you know what, he's really nice, but he won't step to me. You know, you could have missed, but you're married now. So it's not a missed opportunity because it all led you towards your wife, didn't it? DJ clockwise, I think it depends on the picture. If it's suggestive, then it can be a problem. Oh, we're talking about social media. Okay, all right, then what's suggestive? Because I put up a picture of me. I'm sat down. Got my legs crossed, got a skirt on, a shirt and a tie. To me, I'm dressed normal. Yeah, there's a bit of leg showing. I got weird DMs because of that. I got people saying this, that, and the other, and to me, that was just a normal picture. But other people see it as suggestive. So then it's subjective. So then it's like, well, what do you put up? Weird. In today's world, men have to basically wait for the women to make some kind of move. Great. Legal Eagles. The beautiful north. Yeah, I'm from the north as well. North, West Midlands, Birmingham, but it's still north if you from London. So we've got Isaac Cruz coming out with his Pitbull mask on, and I am literally hanging on by a thread. These, I always say, you know what? Yeah, I'm going to do a watch along for this. And anytime it's these hours, I always regret it. But I can't regret it because you guys are in here and some of you guys are from the UK. Whether you've just got up or you've been up all night with me, I'm truly grateful because I'm struggling. Let's keep it real. I'm struggling. Right, so it's the Mexico versus Mexico with this one. Like I said, I haven't done any real homework on his opponent. I'm just hoping that. But you know what? Even if this fight ends quickly, it will still have a schedule. Where are we now? 3:48. Yeah, I'm gonna count on 5 a.m. About bloody hell, drink gin. Couldn't do it. He does. That's the only thing I will say is to just take 800 years to finish. Even if you were there, you'd be. I'm the type of person that I like the noise of the boxing crowd, and it can make me feel very sleepy. I can sleep to the noise of people like cheering in the boxing crowd. So if I was there, I might have been. There'd be a good chance I might have fell asleep. Not because I'm bored, just because I like the noise. The noise is quite comforting. What an outfit he's got on, the Pitbull. Mexico. Oh, he's got gosh, he's got Andy Ruiz's old trainer. Not Andy Ruiz. Robert Garcia, Anthony Joshua's old trainer in the corner of the opposition. Robert Garcia. Did I say it? Yeah, Robert Garcia. Come on. Gosh, it looks really full in there now. They've done a good job with this, to be fair. All the judges are from California. I'm interested to see who the judges are for the main fight. Did you see Turkey stick it on Shakur? You could hear him say, "We need to know now, possible tank fight." Fair play. He don't mess about, does he? See, this is what I'm saying. All of the stuff that we don't necessarily know that's going on behind the scenes, and we think it might be a certain person could be the instigator because basically they've done it before. Might not necessarily be like that. But in saying that, Christopher, you've heard a fraction of a conversation. Okay, fair enough. Bikinis. Yeah, bikinis. It better. Most of the fans are there for Cruz. Yeah, he doesn't mess about, does he? Well, I'll tell you one thing. His Excellency will put him in place if he is, because he's the one that's shelling out the money. So we'll soon find out then, won't we? My chair's flipping broken. Trying to get comfortable. See, I would like boxers' photos, like if they've put whatever chest out or whatever. Not because they've got the chest out, but like I said, I tend to like a lot of pictures just for the sake of doing it. I don't look at. I don't. A social media like is a social media like. It's not that deep. But this generation seems to take everything like so seriously. It's just weird. Get over yourself. You know what I mean? Learn to have fun outside your social media. I think that's a problem that people have got at the moment. They're consumed with use the media because it's there and it helps, but don't let it consume you. What's your life outside of social media? Do you know what I mean? Come on. Lads are in the middle of the ring. Pitbull looking focused. He looks like one of my nephews, he does, to be fair. He looks exactly like one of my nephews. Come on, Isaac. And funny enough, he's not my nephew. He's my grandnephew. His dad's called Isaac. So he's actually, yeah, my grandnephew. It's true though, Dwayne. I don't do social media apart from YouTube, if that counts. No X, Gram. You know what? You're probably safer out there, Christopher, to be honest. I use it because it helps to push my YouTube. That's the only reason why I use it. But I always said when I get up to a certain amount of followers, well, absolutely brilliant. This is what we wanted to see. This fight is started off fast. Pitbull Cruz straight into the center of the ring, looking to push back his opponent, Valenzuela. Goes straight in for the body shots. I'm not going to start sneezing now. Flipping hay fever. A nice, aggressive, quick start. And this is what we've been asking for, haven't we? He tucks up Cruz, looks to go underneath to work his way to the top. You tend to get this with the shorter fighters. They'll dip under and start to go for the attack. I love that work from them, to be fair. But Valenzuela is throwing back his own shots as well. Isaac's just got to be careful of being too wild. You see, it's a quick start. Can he maintain this all the way through his fights? We heard in the promo that he said his toughest fights have been Rolly Romero and obviously Gervonta Davis. But look at that, some lovely work. The hooks going in. Both of them squatting on the floor at the moment. Take a deep breath as the referee separates the two. Literally, Pitbull is looking to be the aggressor. Valenzuela's got a nice southpaw. He's got a nice lead jab, to be fair. And he's able to move around the ring quite comfortably. I'm trying to look at the shots that Isaac's pushing out to him, and I can't really see that if any of them have really landed clean on him because he can move. I know Cruz is tipped as the favourite here, but let's see how it goes. Those of you that know any history on Valenzuela, please feel free to put it in the chat. I don't. So I'm just looking at it from, this is all the eye test. These lovely combinations that he throws in. That jab is so nice of his. He uses it as a marker, throws it out, throws the backhand, and then finishes with a hook. Pushes out that jab hand. Once again from Valenzuela. 1, 2, 3. Cruz is dipping in and throwing the body, throwing to the head. Both men in the clinch. I'm sure I heard the clappers go for the last 10 seconds. Nice fast start. But let's see how long it takes Cruz to catch up with him. Lyndon, good morning. Just watched the Boli walk through. Walk through Anderson. Good enough now to fight Fury or Joshua. We were talking about that earlier. See you soon, Red. I'm going to watch this fight and thanks for your time. Listen, no problem. Just look after yourself. Ricky Renals, good morning, Lady Red. Just got off. What's happened so far? Oh, Mark Tyson's there. Doesn't take much to get me distracted. Oh, Mike Tyson sat there with his missus. Bless him. Is that Lomachenko? Yeah, Lomachenko's there. Well, we've had a really good fight with Boli, Jared Anderson. I'm not going to give you any spoilers. And then we sort of had an anticlimax with Jarrell Miller and Andy Ruiz. And obviously now we're on to Isaac Cruz versus Valenzuela. I need to pronounce his name properly. And then I think we're supposed to be having a little bit of entertainment before the main show. I did say to you guys, obviously, that are tuned into the live. Beautiful work from Pitbull. He goes in for the kill, applying the shots to the head of Valenzuela. Valenzuela slipping some of the shots, but not able to avoid all of them. tries to clinch the pit bull as he yanks himself out of that, like saying, "Nah, you ain't doing that to me." But you can see, like, you've got the aggression. You know when they say, Mexican style. Now these are two completely different fighters. Lovely work though. And it's like, and to be fair, the commentaries just said it. This is the perfect boxer versus the puncher. Spot on. So when they talk about certain fighters have got to start AP. I'm not putting that up on the screen. Oh, is it Legal Eagles? Pitbull is Mike Tyson's favorite boxer. Fair enough. He's a brawler though, isn't he? He's just going to go in there and go straight in for the attack. And when you're someone like Gervonta, you can afford to start slow, let him burn himself out, and then you learn his patterns, you learn his rhythm, and that's how you're able to stop him, innit? But I don't know, maybe Pitbull's heard us like over here on the live saying, yeah, just go up and get this fight out of the way so we can watch the main event. Yeah, now I like that. Pitbull versus Nick Ball would be interesting why it lasted, because I have said that Nick Ball reminds me of Mike Tyson, his style of fighting, to be fair. He just rushes his opponents, jumps into the shots. Oh, excuse me. Tiredness is kicking in now. 4 a.m. My God. Yeah. Let's do a live. 4 a.m. Dying. Right, Pitbull there, putting on the pressure onto Valenzuela, who's literally spent most of his time on the ropes during this fight, to be fair. Every time he gets off, Pitbull's there pushing him back onto the ropes as he launches forward with the body shots, 1, 2, 3. But Valenzuela is able to evade these punches. They're not really, they're landing, but not necessarily clean. But if, like I said, if that was after the bell, or just on the bell, a punch there landed on the head of Valenzuela. Oh, excuse me. Got Alicia Keys there as well. With her husband, Swiss Beats. All the celebs are there and their kids, their children. An actor, can't remember his name. I'd rather listen to what the corners are saying to the fighters than see what celebrities are in the audience. But I get it. They want to show who's there. It's a bit of sales, isn't it? Yeah, if it wasn't for Miller and Ruiz. Oh, gosh. Imagine we'd be a bit perky. Now we're trying to get back on that, and I'm just like, you lot probably come back in 5 minutes, and I'm just going to be like asleep on the floor. All right, round 3 of 12. Round 3 of 12. If I come off this live, I know I'm going to fall asleep and not wake back up for the main event. I've just got to soldier it out. I feel like I'm doing my last reps of an exercise and I don't want to do it, but I've got to hold it out to the end because I promised that I'd do it and I ain't quitting. If I come off this live now, I feel like I'm quitting, even though I may have to go for a quick break to the ladies' room because I've been drinking loads of water. I've had loads of water today. Yeah, the stars are going to be out. It's, first event in America, they would have invited everybody. I wonder how much they'd because these people obviously have like a fee, don't they, for going to events. Not going to be there for free, are they? Out of the love of their heart. While this is going on, let me see. Oh, I'm so sorry, guys, for yawning on the stream. I can't do these late nights, man. Jesus. Let me see what's going on X. Let me see. Let me see what's going on X. So Eddie Hearn tweeted 2 hours ago, what a fight for Anderson Bacoli. Let's see what people were saying in the comments. That was entertaining. Fight has been great so far. Keep these events coming. Banger alert. Guess you were right after all. This was actually a 50-50. I'd say it was less than that. Let's have a look. Let me have a look at the hashtag. See what's trending with Riyadh season. I'm just looking at some tweets now just to keep my eyes active. Obviously, Martin Bacoli's everywhere. They've got instant replays of that on lots of different Twitter pages. Right, like you said quite earlier, who mentioned it? Eddie Hearn, Zhang Bacoli, run it. I'll have to repost that because I like that one. Yeah, a lot of people are agreeing with that. Stop hiding. Somebody's put in the comments, stop hiding AJ from Bacoli. That is a classic matchup if Anthony comes through Triple D. Filthy fight, but I've got Zhang. Somebody's put up the box rec. Good matchup, actually, because you've got Zhang that's got 27, 2-1, 22 KOs and 2 losses. Then you've got Bacoli that's got 21, 1-0, 16 KO and 1 loss, and that was by KO as well. Give Bacoli the Francis treatments. Let him fight Fury and AJ. Somebody else has put, this is an actual real heavyweight banger. Same size, same IQ. Please make it happen. Somebody's put Frank Smith and Ben Shalom as chief support. Them pair have been going at it online, haven't they? Tell him to make Parker versus Caballero while you sat next to him. Bacoli Parker is the fight. Now, I'm going to say Bacoli Zhang. What we said in the chat earlier, I definitely think that's the fight to make. Amazing heart from Jared Anderson, but Bacoli is too big and too strong. By my count, an American-born heavyweight has yet to win a fight on Riyadh season card. This is from Jake Donovan. Amazingly, that run of bad luck now includes a fight between 2 American-born heavyweights, Ruiz and Miller. Got a couple of people taking pictures and posing. I thought there'd be more tweets than this. Devin Haney's there, is he? Yep, Devin Haney's there. Bless him. Wonder what's happening with him. I'm surprised we didn't see Ryan Garcia. Wait, I'm going to have to do some jumping jacks in a bit. Keep my eyes awake. No, I don't think so, AP. No, not that I'm aware of. But I think, you know what it is as well, AP, looking at the business side of the boxing. I don't even think now broadcasters, because like DAZN's like this vacuum that's sucking everybody up into its basket of dust, if you want for a better word. It's not the promoters now, is it? Because DAZN's got practically every promoter on their platform. So if you think about it, and you look at Ben Shalom with his fighters, they can be broadcast on DAZN, can't they? It's not, you know, the power's starting to shift now from the broadcasters. It's kind of like reliant on like the fighters. We were speaking about commercial worth earlier, stuff like that. So the promoters are in a good position. or a better position. There was obviously some kind of rumours put out there about, I think, Frank Warren potentially maybe going to DAZN. I think that's been shut down for now. But at the end of the day, DAZN have got Golden Boy, they've got Wasserman, they've got Matchroom. Obviously, I'm sure they're talking about, is it Top Rank? So there's loads of promoters now that are going over to DAZN. DAZN's becoming like this umbrella. It's almost like you've got His Excellency, then you've got DAZN, and then you've got the promoters, and then you've got the fighters. That's what it looks like, that pyramid. And it looks like His Excellency's at the top. Yeah, we can't say that word though, can we? They should have showed these celebs during the last fight. Yeah, that might have made more sense, hasn't it? What is that sat next to him? Please stop doing this to your faces. Yeah, yeah, that word. They're not allowed to use that, are they? Haney versus Tank, I think November, but don't quote me. That'd be nice. But what about Shakur Stevenson, though? So who's he going to fight? Who's Shakur Stevenson going to fight? Somebody said that he was saying about, oh, we need a decision now. So need a decision now for what? Is that Pippin? Pippin. I recognise him. Basketball player, isn't he? Round 5 of 9. I think I'm going to give up on the comms for a bit, maybe. We're going to have like half an hour of performances, aren't we? Yeah. Oh, let's have a look. Never seen Pitbull throw a jab, strictly hooks and power shots, jumping straight into the body. Yeah. Maybe Haney versus Shakur. Yeah, that's a potential. That's a potential, especially if he's there already. What the hell? I'll name this account later. We need Sandy Ryan versus Chantel Cameron. Yeah, that was the fight, but I think she might be going in against Michaela Mayer now. Or Shakur Tank. Why haven't you bothered with it for ages, AP? What's happened? What's happened? You can't fall off it. Sorry, my face just it's because I was lying back in the chair. You can't disappear off the boxing. Come on. A lot's happening. It's changing, isn't it? It's evolving. That's the thing with boxing. It's evolving, and I get it. We kind of like sat here whinging about Miller and Ruiz, but years ago we might have even said, you know what, Miller and Ruiz would have been a good fight. Sometimes, you know, when you get that good food and you're used to that good food, and that's what we've been having with the boxing, it's like you get a little bit ungrateful. And I do have to have a word, but I have to say, look, my excuse might be it's because it's like really late hours and I hate staying up. I'm definitely going to be watching the main event with one eye on. Yeah. But the main fight is not going to be. Oh, hold on, what have we got? We're 5. So 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 3 7s, 21. Plus what? 7 minutes in between. 28. We've still got half an hour left. So what's that? 4:45. And then we're potentially going to have 15 minutes of music or ads or promos or whatever before we go to the main event. Okay, so that is the Golden Boy. Hence, obviously, what's his name there? Shakur versus Zepeda. Yeah, that can make sense. This Eminem, it won't be half an hour. Don't say that, because if it's half an hour, I'm logging off. If it's half an hour, I'll catch up with you lot tomorrow. Apparently, and we'll see how it goes tomorrow, but I should be live on the Fight Talk channel with the panel, which is Base the Kid, Danny Glover, Maestro, who's out there. He's at this fight, so I'm sure he'll have a lot to say. That's going to be running tomorrow, but it's not tomorrow, is it? It's tonight, Sunday night from 9 p.m. Zach, I do not know how I'm staying awake. So what time is it now? Is it okay? It's 11 minutes past 11. 11. 15 minutes will do. You know what 15 minutes won't do, actually. I don't want more than 3 minutes. For once, I just want it to hurry up and be over. Yeah, please, if you could. I appreciate that, because I'm terrible at that stuff. So that should be from 9 p.m. later on tonight. But if you see me cabbaged in the corner and not really saying much, you know why. You know why. It's because I still haven't really slept properly. So guys, if you've just joined us, see, I'll perk up again. I'm Abs of October Red. This is a live watch along. We've currently got Cruz versus Valenzuela boxing at the moment. And I'm being a bit piss poor. I will apologize for my lack of commentary. I've been in the chat a bit. We've had a couple of fights that haven't been the best, and I've kind of like drifted off and covered some topics that I probably shouldn't even be covering, because it's got nothing to do with boxing. But if you're here and you're joining us, please hit the like button. It'd be nice if you could subscribe, because I do speak to fighters and their teams. There is content on the channel. It's not just about live boxing nights. And yeah, share, do all of that magic stuff. I am literally hanging by a thread because I'm exhausted. Exhausted. Because I thought it'd be okay to watch the Sky Boxer show, which started more or less at 5 or 6. So I had a nap earlier in the day, thought that would be enough. I'm feeling it now. So if you've just joined us, welcome. Somebody said that this Valenzuela might win this fight, could be an upset. But like I said, I couldn't comment because I hadn't done any work on him. I don't know who he is. And that's the thing. You can't really predict fights when you don't know who the opposition is. Yeah, because if I get a coffee, it'd just be stupid. Then I won't be able to sleep afterwards. Do you know what I mean? You just get silly. You get silly then. As predicted, Cruz walked into that shot. That McKenna fight, yeah, it was good, actually. That was a good fight while it lasted. Both men down in the first round of that. What round are we going into now? Please, God, tell me it's 8 or 9. Oh, they're playing Alicia Keys. You might imagine what that's like to... I bet Richard Riapol sitting next to Kate Beckinsale. Them pair of mates as well, ain't they? She looks younger. Yeah, she actually looks younger. God, she looks younger than she did when she was in the vampire film. What was it called again? Underworld? Michael Boffer sat there. Another actor, comedian. What a lovely uppercut that was from Valenzuela on the chin. Perfectly on the chin of Pitbull. He took it though. Beautiful shot. Okay, maybe not round number 8. We're going into round number 7. Come on, let's have it. Right. Cruz takes the center of the ring. As per usual, is coming forward with those shots, looking to put the pressure on. but Valenzuela is able to twist it around, and he ends up center of the ring, pushing Cruz back with a jab. What I will say is you've got two completely different styles here. The boxer versus the puncher. And I will say that Valenzuela he is good, very good boxing. It's just me whinging that somebody isn't getting splattered. But yeah, nice work from him. Southpaw knows how to put his shots together where you've got Pitbull that's just literally coming in and rushing his opponent. But look at that. Valenzuela is able to dip under the shots coming in from Pitbull and pivot, move out of the way, not pivot, sidestep out of the way. He seems to deal well. That back foot of his will literally just turn and he'll just pivot to make sure he doesn't stay on the ropes as, Cruz tries to put that pressure on. And once again, he gets him with another uppercut as he spins off to avoid a counter to come back from Cruz. Cruz launches forward with those body shots, with those hooks, but Valenzuela is able to tuck up and push off Cruz. So he's not really having that much of an effect. He's throwing shots and missing. We're getting some really, and this is why I always say that in the end, boxing will always beat power. You've got when it's a boxer and the puncher, I will always say that boxing wins because you'll have the IQ to be able to avoid, someone with those power shots, because he's able to do that. And that is exactly what is happening here. And we are in round number 7 of 12 with 45 seconds left on the clock. And maybe slightly behind. That's because my DAZN app has been intermittent, flashing on and off all night. So you can say that Pitbull is dangerous as he continuously comes forward and tries to let those shots off. But there's no real strategy, There's no real strategy from him. It's literally to land those shots and to obviously get the knockout. And yeah, I get it. Sometimes that works, but it's not always going to work, especially when you're in there with a high-skilled boxer that's able to move and evade what you're bringing to him. Don't get me wrong. You could get caught. You could be slightly off balance and it could go left. But inevitably, boxing wins. And we get some good work from Valenzuela there. He's putting his shots together nicely as they both walk back to their corner. Yeah, it was Underworld 20 years ago. Good film though. I did like that. The best fight of the night is definitely Boli and Anderson, the true main event. We've been saying this. Hopefully Eminem has a sore Hopefully Eminem has a sore throat because imagine, honestly, we're like a bunch of grandmas in here moaning. Just get on with the boxing. He's absolutely schooling the brawler. Boxing wins, though. Boxing wins. That's what I keep saying every time you're talking about power, getting knocked out. Where's the skill? When you start stepping up the levels, that's when the boxing comes into it. See, another Valenzuela round. Pitbull just can't, he can't get to him, can he? Winner fights Tank. Into round number 8. Oh, I'm sick of this. My chair. Oh my God, my limbs are so stiff. I did a boxing session and I haven't done any boxing sessions for a very long time. I'm going to maybe say a year, maybe. So I am frigged because I should be resting my muscles now. I don't know how many rounds I did, but it was an hour session with pad work, bag work, and then some conditioning at the end of it. And I'm feeling it now. We'll see, won't we? Well, I'd say it's Valenzuela's fight so far, but you know me and judging, I tend to skip it. I'm not even reading those scorecards because it's pointless. Absolutely pointless. So what do you think about the The 24th of August was the Castrol Prograde card. I was looking forward to that, and now it's gone. It's gone. But we have got August the 17th. Frank Warren's got a show on. Oh, lovely. Some good work there from Pitbull. Caught Valenzuela on the chin. Cruz landing some good work in here now. Wonder if he's going to turn this fight around in the last, 4 rounds? Got a minute left of round number 8. Only for fitness. Good being here with you, October Red. I'm subscribed. I'll look for more content from you. Stay blessed. You too, back at you. Yeah, there's definitely content on there that you can have a browse, see what you like. There's a couple bits on there with the promoters and the fighters, just capturing snapshots of them in that particular time. Before fights, post fights. I like to speak on business strategy as well, learning from the promoters. Always have a good conversation with Eddie Hearn because I learn a lot from him. If you want to learn, you can. Well, I guess you can learn from all of them, but I always think like on a business level. So I enjoy speaking to Eddie and learning about strategy and planning and all this commercial value. Which celeb would you want to sit next to? Which fighter would I like to sit next to? I'd say Mike Tyson. Celebrity? Not bothered. Mike Tyson because I'm, fan of his. Cruz is more one-dimensional than Wilder, you reckon? God, I've got to stop yawning. My God. But Mike Tyson waving at the camera. Yeah, I'd like to sit next to Mike Tyson. I'd love if I had him as a guest on the channel. But what I would do is I'd like to be able to meet his wife, to introduce myself to his wife and ask his wife's permission if I could have him as a guest on the channel. Show that respect because I know that he's always at the events with his wife. So she's more than likely, if I'm at an event, more than likely she's going to be there as well. So I'd probably approach her first out of respect. I've done that with some fighters before when they've had their missus there with them. I've introduced myself to them because I get it. Some people probably get a bit iffy about like females in the industry. So it's always nice to show respect to the ladies. But sometimes the ladies might not want to speak to you and they can be a bit funny. And if they're a bit funny, I can't be asked with that. Or they can be a bit like I said, insecure, and insecurities with people just puts me off. I'm just like, oh, go away. Keep throwing out that jab. Round number 8 of 12. I can't believe we've still got 4 more rounds left. Notification. Well, I was just checking my socials. Excuse me. Yeah. What about you? I'll name this account later. Who would you like to sit next to if you had a choice? In fact, a question for all of you. Who would you like to sit next to as a, I don't know, a celebrity or somebody that you'd like to sit down and have a conversation with? Who would it be? Oh gosh, I've got to stop drinking the water. Stop drinking the water. No, you wouldn't want to sit next to me. Dave Chappelle. Yeah, I'll take that one. He's quite funny, isn't he? Dave Chappelle. Unity. I liked his impressions of Prince and Rick James. I liked all that stuff, but I do remember when he was in Naughty Professor and he was on the stage and then Eddie Murphy got him. So you see Eddie Murphy bring him through when he was that comedian on the stage. And then Eddie said, well, Buddy Love, the character in the film, started rinsing him. Oh, low blow. Low blow. Dave Chappelle, yeah. But he does all these secret comedy shows, doesn't he? And there's like 10 tickets that you can buy from it. Kind of. Yeah, kind of, I guess. You're prying a bit here, aren't you? My husband sees absolutely everything I do. He's got his eye on me. And I can sit next to who I like. Scarlett Johansson, Kelly Rowland, Bridget Kelly. Bridget Kelly. What a combination. Bridget Kelly. Come on. I was hoping for a stoppage then. Yeah, we're grown folk, Ras. We can make adult decisions, you know. Don't need people's permission to do this. I'm not 5 and neither's he. This guy has no more. You've got to keep hitting him. I love that strategy. You need to keep working both hands, left and right. Let your hands go. Do you think he's breaking him down? We'll see. Right, here we go. Hopefully into round number 10. We've skipped a round. I thought it was going to say round number 9, but we've just come out of that one. What time is it? 29 minutes past. Vanity. I remember that. I remember her, sorry. I liked her songs, actually. I like all of that 80s retro stuff, though. Obviously, I can't walk around dressed like Vanity did at a press conference, but there's some of the items of clothing that I loved. I just like the hair, like the dark eyes, the makeup, but it's 80s, isn't it? Bruce Lee as well. Obviously, he's a legend, absolute legend. I think did Ip Man partially train Bruce Lee before he left and went to America? I don't know if you're a big Bruce Lee fan. Have you ever watched any of the Ip Man films? They were quite depressing, actually, but sort of like had a good storyline. Yeah, Vanity. I think she turned to religion in the end, didn't she? Did she like turn like born again Christian? And then I think she probably died prematurely, didn't she? She wasn't like Bruce. She shouldn't have really died yet. She was quite young. And I say young, as in she wasn't like 80 or anything. See, now you've said that, I'd probably like to sit next to Prince. Now you've said that. Because I was a big Prince fan. I was more of a Prince fan than I was a Michael Jackson fan. You reckon? What, because of the volume punches? Is it a robbery though, do you think, Iffy? Because of the volume of punches that he's put. Well, it depends on what the judges like to see. Listen, I can't. Obviously, it's different judges, hopefully, to the ones that did Ruiz Miller. That's it. I thought so. Yeah, I thought so. The Ip Man films. Yeah, I've watched a few of them as well. Drunken Master. Just like loads of, some of those old like Chinese films or kung fu films. I can't even remember the names, but when I watch them, I'm like, yeah, I remember watching this. Valenzuela's outboxed him the whole fight. If it's another draw or Cruz win, it's a robbery. We've still got 2 rounds left, guys. Oh, look at Roberto. Fair play to him. Roberto Duran. And still able to, like, be there and part of the sport. Right, his corner's having a right go at him now. What is his corner saying? A few more rounds and you're going to be world champion. Iffy, they think that he's going to get it. BMO Stadium. It's going to be a ring walk. Right, they said coming up next is Eminem with a live performance. So he's going to do a live performance for his ring walk, isn't he, guys? That's what we're saying, isn't it? 116, in fact, 116 of you are in the chat. I hope you guys have hit the like button. Let's have a look. Let's see what's going on. Your channel. Hold on. Let me just check something. I want to make sure you lot are pressing the bloody like button. Are you lot taking the mic? So what? How come there's only 37 people that have hit the like button when there's over 100 in here? Really? That don't cost anything. Hit the like button, please. 37. 37. Yeah. To be fair, people had said that about him before, though, Daniel, that he's not as special as people make him out to be. Do you know what I mean? And Vanity was the most beautiful woman on the planet ever. Yeah, she became born again later in life, passed away of kidney failure. That's it. Yeah. And they did say it was because of obviously that she didn't look after her body when she was younger. Yeah, Vanity. Yeah, Monkey Magic. I remember that as well. The commentary wants Cruz to win as they're trying to control the narrative as they do. Well, that's why I don't listen to the commentary. Also agree with you on the Prince MJ thing. Yeah, I was a massive Prince fan. I just liked his yeah, I just preferred Prince. Oh. No, it's more than that. It's more than that, love. It's definitely not. There's over 100 in here. That's why I keep on announcing, because the numbers go up. I ain't going to lie about how many people are viewing it. Dear God. Ain't that sad? Oh, here we go. Hold on a minute. Yeah, steal it. No, we've got one more round left, guys. What I'm going to do when this finishes, I'm going to have a quick break because I've been drinking lots of water, and then I'll come back. And then obviously we've got to sit through the performance. Let's have a listen to what his corner's saying. Okay, maybe not because he's speaking. Oh dear, he's got his corner's hyping him up, saying you've got 1 round. You're going to be world champion in 3 minutes. Iffy. That ain't right. It's nearly 5 a.m. and Eminem hasn't started. Oh my God. Yeah, 3 minutes. Come on, let's go. Right, Pitbull takes the center of the ring, throws in the hook to the body of Valenzuela, literally going for it now, as Valenzuela is able to move off the ropes and once again throw out the jab, the jab, the jab. 1-2 coming in from Valenzuela. Pitbull is topped up, once again walking Valenzuela onto the ropes. Both men are in the clinch. Jab comes out from Valenzuela. A pouring jab, like I said. I think he's trying to find his range. He's trying to, win the round by boxing. 1, 2, 3. And he was caught there by a counter by Pitbull. Pitbull's literally going to go for gold. He's not going to want this to end not in his favor. Beautiful backhand there. Caught Valenzuela in the face, knocking his head back. If he wins this round, he will more than likely win the fight. 1-2 there coming in, and once again Cruz is able to land that backhand. So Valenzuela is literally throwing out the jab. 1-2, just keeping him extended. Uppercut, protects the chin, slips the hook that comes back in from Pitbull. As he's trying to cut that ring off there. Pitbull walks forward. Valenzuela takes a step back, but then moves forward once again. We've got 1 minute left in the final round. Let's see how this goes. Valenzuela's using the jab. He's slipping under the hooks that are coming in from Pitbull. Jose Valenzuela. 44 seconds left in the final round. 1, 2, 3. Combination thrown in by Pitbull. Valenzuela tries to flick out the jab, but he's nowhere near. Did that 1, 2, 3 hurt him a little bit? Might have done. Jab comes out from Valenzuela once again. Pitbull then throws out his jab and comes in for the body shot. Both men in the clinch and the ref separates the two. We're going into the final 10 seconds of round 12 of 12. Jab, jab, jab. 1, 2. Cruz comes in, looking to throw that overhand. Final bell gone. Respect with the fighters. Tap on the head. Couple of words exchanged. And let's see what happens now. YouTube. Yeah, sometimes. No, it's definitely. I know my numbers. Are you planning? I'm still planning. I am still planning, but that's just it. It's in the planning stage, and it's my fault really. Because I really need to work on a location. I have got one, but I need to sort out the location for it really. But yeah, I want to do all sorts. But I can do a lot like online. But the best conversations are in a podcast surrounding. But yeah, I'm kind of brainstorming what I'm going to do with that. Let's have a look. What do you guys think about that? Canelo Alvarez or Saul Alvarez versus Edgar Berlanga. Interesting, that, isn't it? I remember I saw Edgar Berlanga going at it with Caleb Plant, but Caleb, I know, likes to just go at it with everyone, doesn't he? He likes his confrontations. He's one of the Charlo brothers that he's continuously going back and forth with at some point, weren't it? Right, all the commentaries saying that Valenzuela should get this win. Yeah, I don't think he'll win either, to be fair. If he's oh dear. He's got to the bit down, my eyes are watering. I feel like I'm crying. Who says you're a hater? Who mentioned hate? It's a 5-hour. Oh, right. I thought you said it's a 5-hour card. It shouldn't be on pay-per-view. Underwhelming fights. I'll name this account later. Berlanga, not ready. Here we go. And we have. 116, 112. Valenzuela. 116, 112. Split decision, guys. 115, 113. In favour of Isaac Cruz. Here we go. What are we saying? 116, 112. They've given it to him. Yeah, they've given it to him. Congratulations. Well done. But what I will say is he's got really good boxing skill. Fair play to him. Absolutely fair play to him. Gets the belt. You know, psychologically, I've always said, like, when you go to the ring and you go in the ring and you've got your belts and you've won them fair and square, they're yours. Nobody can't, and then you end up losing them because you lose the fight. That must be so heart-wrenching. Yeah, I don't think I could cope with that. I think something like that might send me over the edge. Oh. Oh. Come on. Right, let's see what's happening next. Yeah, he did deserve the win. It's clear judges get together and decide a split decision to make it seem more even. You say there's corruption, but he deserved that win. Yes, he definitely did. Robert Garcia was like, get down and show Turkey some respect. Fair play. He's old school, isn't he? No one, I'm just saying, I just don't want you to think I'm messing with your viewing figures. No, I didn't think he was. I was just saying that whatever you can see, I can see a different number. That's it. Oh. Right, so they're going to have their pulse fight stuff. Listen, 1 second. I'm just going to pop and then I'll be straight back. So I'm just going to take my cam off and the mic. Right, okay, we are back. Pitbull has asked for a rematch. And his opponent says he's done this for his family. Interesting. Now we're going to find out what happens. Now we're going to find out how long we're going to be waiting for until the main event. I've got cold all of a sudden, actually. Is the sun coming up yet? 1 second. Yep, looks like the sunrise is on its way. Look at Eddie's threads. Come on. Right, so we've got Devin Haney standing there with Eddie Hearn. I wonder what they're talking about. Right, okay, if there's a rematch, that's, yeah, okay. Let's find out what's going on next. Come on, guys. Okay, they're going to show us a few replays because we've got time to burn, haven't we? Hold on a minute, let's have a look. Does Tank go after Valenzuela now? That's not it's not a bad shot, is it? Boxing always beats brawling in the lower weight divisions. I'd say, yeah, I'd say that will probably resonate through all of the divisions. Look at Usyk. Usyk's a prime example. Boxing wins. Really like the watch along. Good commentary. I like the way you got to include the chat. Listen, like I said, you lot are keeping me awake. It's been a struggle tonight. It has been a struggle, but we are here and we've been live for 3 hours and 34 minutes, and we're going into the final. What are we saying now? What's this? Let's have a look. Thomas Triber. What's he saying? So we've got a presentation. For what? So I'm just listening. Oh, right. They've put His Excellency into the Nevada Hall of Fame. You did it by, combine it, yeah. Oh, bless him. Usyk. No, but come on. If you think about what he's actually done, do you know what I mean? Usyk is an anomaly. He is. Lucky punches make a huge difference in heavyweight boxing, i.e. Wilder, Wardley. Yeah, but look at Wardley, Clark. Who was boxing in there? Clark. Ugh. Oh, they're getting everyone in there. Oscar De La Hoya's getting booed. They didn't really do anything for Eddie, but they definitely booed Oscar. I'm listening. Imagine. I'm just thinking about him looking at that award. He took the mic off him. Bless him. Short and sweet, to the point. A couple of pictures. Yep. So we've had that. Yeah. Clark was boxing because Clark is a boxer. And Wardley's reckless style got him a knockdown. Yeah, it did get him a knockdown. But if you didn't have that knockdown, who did you have winning? Because I had Clark winning. It's the business for enemies, isn't it, boxing? You reckon? I think they do. Colabello, Turkey got the whole game on chokehold. Well deserved. Yeah, and he's done a lot. Whatever, his money, whatever. Do you know what I mean? He's still made things happen, hasn't it? He's still got the promoters to work together. He's still doing like global events like this one. And then we've got obviously the UK one. What another special announcement? Oh, for God's sake. What? Lucid. It's a car giveaway now, guys. My God, if you have just joined us, we are fastly approaching 5 a.m. in the morning. If you're tuning in from the UK, I don't know what time it is anywhere else, and I haven't got the world clock on my wall, but welcome to all of you. We are getting closer towards the main card, which is Terence Crawford versus Israel Madrimov, a fight that I've been looking forward to for a long time. We heard the whispers, now it's finally here, and I think they're just doing some administrative stuff, awards, competitions. But if you've been with us all night, well done to you. If you've just joined us, a warm welcome. Like I said, I've said it all night. I want to get my subscribers up. I'm heading for 10K. I'd like to get there sooner rather than later, even though my target is kind of like the end of the year, December time. But yeah, hit the like, share, subscribe, do all of that stuff. They've announced the winner for the car, and yeah, they had a competition, and yeah, he's walking down the stairs to get the keys for his car. He probably doesn't believe what the hell's going on. Do you know what this almost seems like? And probably AP, if you're in the chat, you'll remember this. The Running Man. The Butcher of Bakersfield. That wasn't The Butcher of Bakersfield. I love that film so much. Arnold Schwarzenegger's films in the 80s were so prophetic. They were like documentaries. When they edited up the video to make it look like something that it wasn't. Anyway. Yeah, Clark was winning. What is a lucid? Oh, I need to Google that. The problem with boxing is the stars are retiring soon. So once AJ, Fury, etc. retire, the money will leave the sport for good, you reckon? Yeah, LA. Yeah. I'm tired, if I've said something. If Crawford gets dropped within the first 3 rounds, I win money. Valenzuela was on the ACA, was he? So the accumulator that you've got now, you've quids in with all of them. Oh, they're expensive. Okay. I don't know. I'd have to Google the car because I've never heard of it. Probably because it's that expensive, I wouldn't have heard of it. That'd be nice, wouldn't it? Mate, you damn right. Probably do with the cash more than the car. But you can do what you want. You can do what you want when you enter these car competitions. Or sometimes you can take the car, but you can still sell it. But or sometimes you can have the cash equivalent, can't you? Coming up next. Oh, yes. Coming up next, but like when's next? They're going to show this promo vid again. Gosh, look how packed the stadium is. They definitely put bums on seats here. What's Maurizio Suleiman saying? Anyway, let's see what the chat's saying. It's only got Valenzuela and Crawford on it. That Miller Ruiz fight ruined many accumulators. Nobody had a draw. I had Miller winning that. Fair enough. There's a reason why I don't know how to bet if you excuse me. It's because I'd probably get into trouble if I did. Everyone is kissing. Yeah, to be fair, all of these promoters and governing bodies needed a humbling to work together. And yeah, they absolutely did. I do agree with that. And that's the first thing the commentary team said that I agree with. There's so many belts in boxing, might as well create one more. More sanctioning fees. Oh, there's a break. There's a break. We are still not ready to go. They did say 5 a.m. ring walk. Come on, what's going on here? Has anyone got any updates on X about the ring walk time? 50. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Come on. People are putting it on Twitter about the kissing the ring. Blah blah blah. No, nothing going on. Come on, let's just get the ball rolling. But you know what? If you were sat there at the event, yeah, Alvin, yeah, apparently. Definitely not looking refreshed. I'm tired. Pink, red headphones. But good morning to you, Hope. It's 6 a.m. here in Barcelona. How long do you think? Listen, I'm hoping 3 minutes. I'm hoping it's a walkout. Oh, come on, man. Seriously. You know, as soon as the hands raise for this, I'm just going to be like, yeah, thanks for tuning in. Bye. Just logging straight off. Yeah, thank you. In fact, shall I do it now? Shall I say thank you all for tuning in to Crawford Madrimov live. It was a pleasure having you all here. You've been absolutely amazing. Thank you so much. So when it finishes, when the hands raise, I'll just like log off and I don't even say goodbye, and it'll be like, yeah, see ya. No, I'm definitely not looking refreshed. We've been live on here, Hope, for nearly 4 hours. It's like 5 a.m. in the morning. Definitely not refreshed. Definitely tired. Definitely want to go to my bed. But we are on the cusp of the main fight that I've been looking forward to ever since it was announced. It's a shame they didn't have a UK leg press conference for that, They really could have done that. They could have got away with that. I don't even the mic would just disappear, just literally. You better not be doing a set. No. Now we've got Andre Ward talking. I met him once. He was actually quite nice. What do you mean he's got a full band? You lot are taking the mic. The rhythm's gone, Hope. The rhythm's gone. The more tired you get, you kind of like think about your bed. What do you mean he's doing 3 songs? Who says he's doing 3 songs? Are you not taking the mic? Who says he's doing? Where's the 3 songs come? Where's the 3 songs come from? Right, I'm gonna have to try it. I'm just gonna have to. I'm gonna have to get into it. I'm gonna have to get into it. We're gonna have to sing along, clap the tambourine or whatever. I can play They're Not Like Us for like 5 times over and over again because I won't get copywritten for that, will I? Because Kendrick Lamar says we can use his tune without getting copywritten, didn't he? I suppose I could listen to Kendrick Lamar over and over again until the fight starts. I could do, couldn't I? Yeah. But fair play to the presenters. But then again, it's a normal like working day for them. It's not crazy hours. But fair play to the presenters and all of those standing up, keeping us entertained. Can't complain about that. I'm happy it's 9 p.m. in the States. Yeah, 9 p.m. here. Look, he's warming up. He's not even getting ready to do his walkout. He's just warming up. So it's going to be, what, at least another 10, 15 minutes until his walkout. He looks ready, though. Bless him. Look at his changing room. Nice and empty. Fair enough. The camera's in there. But he hasn't got everyone in there with him. Probably maybe got someone in there filming his own behind the scenes. But yeah. Not packed up with a million people. What's wrong with them gloves there, Iffy? Oh my God. Oh, thank you, Hope. But I definitely don't feel refreshed. But thank you. Cleopatra was half Egyptian and half Greek, wasn't she? Mm. They were saying they made him change the gloves and wear these. Who knows? Who knows? The world of Yeah, we know that. Can you just get on with it, please? Yeah, let's go. Okay, so this is going to be probably about a 10-minute conversation. Yes. There should be 8 ounces. Right. There's these like waffle on here. Not long left till September the 21st. September the 21st. Yeah, Cleopatra was mixed race. She was indeed. I'm going to say at the moment, Anthony Joshua, because he's just got more experience. But I don't like to bet against Frank Warren because he's quite good at predicting stuff, isn't he? I remember when he told us that it was going to be a clean sweep for the 5v5 and was like, won't be a clean sweep. It was a clean sweep. I ain't seen Frank on the broadcast tonight. I've been trying to get him on the channel, you know. But I haven't been able to get him. Just like to do one of these like online stuff. But I haven't been able to get him. I've been trying. I didn't even bother with Eddie and that this week because I just thought I ain't gonna hear from them. They're gonna be too busy faffing about out there. So I'll see if I can get something with Eddie, Frank, and Frank Warren next week. Maybe we'll see how it goes. Right now we've moved from one set of presenters to another. Riyadh season has truly arrived. To be fair, it would have been good to go out there, like from a boxing media point of view, it would have been good to like do some networking, but right, they're saying that. I want to see what the landscape is for this next bit. Because if, like I said, if Eminem's doing a mini EP or whatever, if it's not a walkout song and it's going to be a performance, yeah. Look at Madrimov getting warmed up. 1, 2. So look at that loose, heavy. Because those uppercuts, yeah, go on. He's got a changing room full of people, to be fair. Big task. And look at Crawford just sat there. And I think maybe I'll be more like Crawford, you know, when you just like zone out and go into yourself. This is an important fight. Like I said, I think he's gone up. I'm sure this is 4 weights. 35, 40, 47, 54. Yeah, this is 4 weights he's gone up, isn't it? Since he's at the beginning of his career. I wouldn't have said that he was 37. If you told me Crawford was 27, I would have went, yeah, fine. But he's achieved so much in boxing. He's had the same people around him from the beginning. He's even got one of his, you know, teammates to get on the undercard that was on earlier on in the afternoon to you guys, earlier on in the morning to us. So yeah, you've got to look at the fighter and his achievements. Whatever happens tonight, whether he secures the win or he doesn't, you've got to look at Terence Crawford and his achievements. And we were listening, we saw all the stuff that they've done over the week with him, with like the PR, when he's obviously stuck it on Eddie, and Eddie's like, oh, well, I'll get you in darts. And then he went and won in that as well. And then Eddie's like, well, this is what I'm talking about, promotion of fighters. What are they like? What are they into? If I'd known a little bit about him, because apparently he does darts, he might have not had that bet or whatever they decided to do. And this is about promoting the fighters. What is your fighter known for? What are they good at? What else do they do outside of boxing? And can we look into that? Can we do something with that? And we saw that this week with Terence, and it was nice to see. What's going on? Well, Michael Buffer. The main event before the main event. Rap God. Baracus. Here we go. Come on, get excited for this. Come on. Why didn't they play D12? I'll on doom 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 da 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 da. I'll on doom 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 doom. I like that tune. That was a good tune. With D12. That spin-off group that he created. Do you know what I mean? Oh God. Oh dear. D12 were good, man. They had a couple of tunes. And then I think the only kind of controversial rapper that did it with such vim in their lyrics and such controversial lyrics was Tyler, the Creator. But that was like a completely different sound. But Tyler, the Creator was one of them that you'd be like, what did you just say? Okay, we're literally having a concert. I think I'm going to cry. Yeah, so this is boxing, I guess. I think when he first come out, I think I liked Stan because it was, like I said, the controversial lyrics. But then after that, I was just like, nah. And then I think we had like Lucas Joyner come out, very skilled rapper. And then we had Logic that was similar to Eminem. And I think Eminem sort of like stuck with kind of like Logic out of the two when you talk about rappers that use a lot of syllables. But then you could go back to Twister, obviously self-entitled in it because of the lyrics that he used to spit out were very like fast, those fast rhymes and whatever. But I was more into probably the East Coast or the Southern, the chilled rap. But I'd say it was East Coast. I was a massive Biggie Smalls fan. I was more of a Biggie Smalls fan than Tupac, if I'm honest. Don't get me wrong, Tupac's a G, but I just like the sound that came from Biggie, and I think because Biggie, Jamaican heritage, just like Busta Rhymes, you kind of like have that connection with them. But rap these days, I mean, don't get me wrong, there's some good raps. I mean, like Future. I mean, what the hell's Future on about? But I do like his songs because he's just toxic, isn't he? And I like his music. Obviously Dr. Dre, but I was listening to Dr. Dre when he was in NWA. So once again, going back all those years, Public Enemy, Boogie Down Productions, Main Source, Nas, AZ. I'm old school. So rap's just changed so much. He's done one song now. He's done one song. And it's 19 minutes past. It's going to be half past, isn't it? He's done one song. Yeah, Mos Def, and now his daughter's got a track out, ain't she? Oh, you don't. You know what? All that, mate. I'm a massive fan of Doja Cat, and she's always doing some stuff. She does it just to wind people up, though. I ain't bothered about that. Listen, Ras. Like I said, I'm not a fan of. I'm not a fan of M. A lot of people have made a lot of money off dissing black girls. If I'm honest, he's not the first, and won't be the last. Benzino. What was he saying? Benzino. You know what? I'm glad we're like-minded in here and we're just sitting here like, yeah, what's going on? You know what's nuts, guys? Because obviously, if I get through and I get the accreditation for the Joshua fight, obviously Liam Gallagher's going to be doing the same thing, isn't it? So if I'm there and I'm not here with you guys doing the watch along, I'll be like sitting there like, oh, this is lovely, isn't it? And you'd be thinking, you flipping hypocrite. You would have been at home cussing if you was doing a live watch along for this. Now I'll be going to the bar. You had to step away from the TV. Yeah, sometimes the hypocrite does live in it. Because like when you're in the moment, look, we're sat at home watching this on TV. All of us are. There's no one sat here. I'd be very, very surprised if somebody was out there and they were sat watching this. So we are here, aren't we? So it's a different perspective. Maybe if I was out there and the bass is pumping through my ears and the crowd's bouncing, I might be bouncing with them. And it's like, okay, there's a different vibe. But obviously, we're not going to have that at home, are we? We're just going to be sat there. You know what? Like I said, with the Brits, when it comes to boxing, we're just there. Yeah, just get on with it. I'm not even iffy. I've seen your comments. And it is what it is. That's all I'm going to say on this. But you know what? With Dubois' special tailor-made suits, he might actually be a fan. So we don't know, do we? But I'm just gonna leave that there. Because hold on a minute, when there was in Saudi, who performed that time when there was in Saudi? Remember when we did the watch along? Was that the Fury and Garnu? Was it Little Baby or Big some baby? Was it Little Baby? And he did a set, and we were like, "What the hell's going on here?" Right, he's done 2 songs now. Right, he's done 2. He's done 2 songs now. I'm saying it's going to be 3. Yeah, 3 is the magic number. Was it Travis Scott? I didn't think it was Travis Scott. I don't even know what. I don't know what his songs are, so I don't know what it is. I know Stan with what's her name, Dido. I always said Eminem. I always thought that Eminem would make a really good actor, because sometimes I think in 1 or 2 of his videos, and I can't remember the songs, he's acted. I know he acted. No, somebody else acted in Stan, but there was another song or something where he'd done a bit of acting. I thought, he'd play a good villain in a film. Like, say if they did Power, You know, the guy that was in Power, that was what's his name's Ghost right hand man. I could have seen him playing that character if he could act. And yeah, back to boxing. Crawford can't get hit clean by this guy. No, he can't, because Madrimov packs power. And what he does is he's got this loose and heavy style where it's just like, oh, just watch their training anyway. You know what Madrimov comes with. I wonder if people are dancing in the crowd. Yeah, should we clap hands? We will rock you. Yeah. Oh, look, the crowds, you know, the hands are up in the air. Phones are out. People are really enjoying it. Yay. So what's this going into song number 4 now? This is 4 songs now. Right, what time is it? It's got to be 1:30 the ring walk. Is Crawford going to start walking out now, and he just like bounces off the stage and starts rapping and walking with him? It's like, yeah, look at that. He's just performing on stage now. He's walking. My man's it. Then that'll be all right, innit? I've got my clipper in the air. Oh. Joe, haven't you got like church in the morning? Like in a bit. Anyway, we've got to say hi to Joe. Joe loves my Instagram pictures. So much so that Joe will put the church on there. He just puts the church sign. And that usually means he's not happy with my pictures because they are against the Lord. So hi, Joe. Yeah, someone's getting the flipping money's work. No, you can't say, I don't want to hear 6 o'clock. Oh my, should I go and make myself, I might as well, what time is it? 5:30. I might as well go and make breakfast. 8:30, you got to. I might put up a Sunday picture for you, Joseph. Yes, Joseph, the father of Jesus. I might put a little picture up for you. Something that you can go into church and ask for forgiveness. You know, once I went into a Catholic church, and this is a true story, because a friend of mine's children were getting christened, and this is a real true story. I went in there and I sat down, and I was with my husband, and I said, I feel really weird. And he goes, what do you mean? I goes, I just feel like really hot, and I need to get out of here. And he goes, are you joking? I goes, nah, I felt so uncomfortable in the church. I had to come out. I was like, do you remember when they tried to make Damien go into the church, and he clapped up his mum in the back of the car? That was me. Get me out of here. Yes, I don't go to churches often. Not for me. Felt really weird. And that was in a Catholic church. And if it was like a funeral or something in like a normal church, I tend to be by the exit. How many songs is this now? This is 5. Oh my, who said 6 o'clock? Now it's got to be 5:30, man. There's 2 minutes. Hold on, he's gonna walk my man out to this. Is this the walkout song? Is he gonna walk my man out? This will be the last one. Yeah, so what we're saying then, 6:30, yeah? Come on. Yeah, come on. Let's find some. Come on. Yeah. I wonder how much they paid him to do this. God, that crowd is packed. Fair play to them, though. But this is how you put on a show. So listen, when you look at marketing now, every time His Excellency goes and puts a show on in the US, word of mouth, what you've seen on TV, packed stadiums, fighters across all networks, come on. Brilliant. This is brilliant for marketing. Because who does this in boxing? No one. What do you mean 20 minutes now? Stop this rubbish on there, Mr. Calculators. No. I understand that we're going to have a couple of national anthems, but they ain't going to go on this long. 100 bags. I reckon he's paid more than that, No, not getting into the rhythm with this. The blend of entertainment don't mix in this format. Music artist ring walk, yes. A full-on 20. A fully, I don't know what, I've been too lazy to put. Look, the blend of entertainment don't mix in this format. Music artist ring walk, yes. Full-on 20-minute set, kiss my teeth. Welcome to you, Jean Anthony Perot. I like that comment. Yeah, I think he probably got. What's this now? No, I can't. I won't say that on here either. What does Terence Crawford walk out to usually? I'm keeping that up for a minute. That'll make me smile. That'll keep me awake. And good morning to you. It is now 5:31 in the UK. So if you've joined us, welcome. We are waiting for the anticipated bout between Terence Crawford and Israel Madrimov. We have got Michael Buffer in the ring. So I take it we are ready for those ring walkouts. But guys, remember, it will be a world title fight. So we will be hearing the national anthems from the US and Uzbekistan. So we've probably got another 5 or so minutes before the fight starts. I'm saying we will be ready at 22, 5:45 for the first bell to go. So if you just joined us, an absolute massive, massive warm welcome to you all. Israel hasn't even zipped up his top yet. Yeah, but we've got, like I said, the national anthems, haven't we? Either way, boxing has been incredible tonight. Yeah, it has. Yeah, it's one of them, innit? I'm sure Israel's not bothered about that. Oh, yeah, and the Saudi. Oh, yeah, sorry, we've got 3. I can cope with that because it's succinct, it's to the point, and you know why they do it. It's patriotism. You're representing your country. That's who you're fighting for. Your flags are everywhere. It's who you are. So, yeah, I ain't got a problem with that. Oh, look at him. I do like Israel, He said to me when I met him, and I know I'm a parrot and I'm repeating myself, but when I met him, when he was on the undercard of Chisora Pulev, I think it was, maybe, he said I was the first, except for obviously top table interviews, he said I was the first English channel that he'd been on, and he was very grateful for coming on my channel. And I know I say this every bloody week, but you see, when somebody says that to me and he could barely speak English and he said I made him feel as comfortable as he could, we had a translator, etc. I remember that stuff. Go on, Madrimov. Oh, he's had 11 fights. Why have I got it in my head that he's had 10? Right. Madrimov is in the tunnel as he makes his way out to the main stage. We are here, August the 3rd, August the 4th. If Australia, I guess it might even be August the 5th, who knows? We are in different time zones, but we are here and it is fight night. However you look at it. Will it be and still or will it be and the new? Terence Crawford has now gone up to 4 weights, willing to test himself, take on challenges. And Israel Madrimov is that guy that is standing in his way. He wants what he's got and he's determined that he's going to get it by the end of these rounds, if it goes the distance, by the way. We saw Israel Madrimov out last time against Kurbanov, and I enjoyed that fight thoroughly. We saw what Israel's made of, the way that he puts his shots together, his ring generalship, and the fact that he packs power in those boxing punches as well. He's what I'd call a boxer and a puncher. He's both. Very fluid on his legs. And let's see how he fares against the very seasoned, the very experienced, arguably on the pound for pound list, like I said, is prepared to go up those weights, to take tests, to see where he is, to prove to himself who he is as a champion. Terence Crawford. We're in for a treat. I don't think this fight will be anticlimactical at all. And excuse me because I'm cold, so I'm putting my dressing gown on now. He just gave Eddie a quick cheeky hug as he makes his way to the ring with 2 gentlemen. Maybe there's security, yeah. Right, 85% people have got that Terence Crawford's going to win this. They're just writing him off, aren't they? And you know, for that simple reason, I hope there's an upset. Because guess what? He's the underdog again. Even though Crawford should win. Very respectful. He reminds me of Triple G, you know. Yeah, Gennady Golovkin. He's polite. He looks like he's got a little bit of nerves there as he stands in his corner as a referee checks him out and makes sure he's good to go. That respect there. I think his coach is American. Everyone's saying that. Oh, look at that. Oh, he's got their medals. What are those medals for? Was his father in the... Are those like war medals? Bolmack there, clean by his side. You've got to love Terence, though. I mean, he's a gentleman as well. I've met him. Lovely guy. Got a picture with him, actually. I might put up the bolt. Yeah, I did. I put up Israel's picture the other day. I'll probably put up Terrence's picture tomorrow. I met him a couple of years ago when Bolmack was training Chris Eubank. No, he wasn't. He was training Amir Khan for the Cal Brook fight. So that's when I met Terence Crawford and all of his team. Really nice guys, to be fair. So, yeah. Exciting. Hold on, let me go through this chat. What have I missed? I think he's so early in his career, Gene. He just needs to be built with tests. That chap was tough. He had today, wobbled him, but then he went back into his corner and listened to his coach and really went out there and put on a clinic. So just that switching on. I think Eddie will probably match him hard, as in step him up quicker than maybe some others would do, but I don't think Eddie will put him in. Who is there in 135 that you think would pose a threat? I'm going to bounce that one back to you. Mumble rap. Yeah, mate, if it wasn't for you, like, I would have gone to bed as well. Eddie's amped, so he should be. Jack, how you doing? I got Terence by stoppage between 9 and 12. Yeah, I've got 3 of them, 3 symbols. My logo is a hieroglyph meaning prosperity. There's 3 of them together. Look. Life, prosperity, and health. That's my trilogy. Trinity, sorry. So yeah. Right, Uzbekistan power coming in from Christopher. Oh, his father was in the army. I like that. So he's paying homage to his father. Very, very respectful. I like that. When you can pay homage to the ones that did their bits before you. Wow, look at that, fireworks. It's not enough for Eminem and flashing lights. And it's hard not to get overwhelmed by this, because which fighters had such a reception like this in their career? You know? So it's hard not to get overwhelmed with it. Yes, they would have done their dress rehearsals and all that. All of that has to be done. So the shock won't be as it was. But it's still like, wow, overwhelming. You need to put your boyfriend on a leash, Hope. I'm old enough to probably be both your parents. Crawford is getting in his zone. Early stoppage. Oh my God. What do you think then? Are we saying early or late for this? Sponsored by Prime. I really like that outfit. It's military, isn't it? There's the shoulders. Reminiscent of a... Yeah. Reminiscent of military anyway. Military, or... I won't say one of the first thoughts that came into my head when I saw it. So they're both in the ring. 3 anthems. And then we can get going. Oh my God. Sounds very British, doesn't it? God, I got everyone there. Christopher's saying, you know what? I know humans are humans, but I've worked with a few people from Uzbekistan, and all of them... No, it's not Nia Long, it's the other actress. She's the one that was on that live with the short comedian guy. I can't remember his name. When he cheated on his wife. God, that doesn't really narrow it down, does it? Anyway, I know what I mean. And all of them seem so humble, gentle, and generous. Totally off topic. Sleep. You're sleep. So it's 7 o'clock now where you are, isn't it, Christopher? It only gets worse as I get more tired, Zach. She's an actress. She's a really good actress. She's the one that does that thing in the comedy, and she looks at the guy and they're all dressed in like... that Confederate old clothing, and she goes, "You?" She goes, "You, me," and she goes, I can't remember what the comedy's called, but I know her. She's quite funny. Russ Amber. Oh, he's got his Uzbekistan family there with him. Fan base. You know what I used to like about Triple G as well? The robes that he used to come out in. Triple G's like had the best, in my opinion, the best walkout cloth. It just looks so regal and good quality. Yeah, I miss Triple G. And he reminds me of him. Yeah, yeah. Okay, is this one's a bit longer, do you think? This national anthem? Not that I'm timing it or anything. Right, G saying, feel like this is the last US time show I can stay awake for. The tiredness is finishing. Bro, I am feeling it as well. The thing is, I've got to keep talking because if I stop talking, you lot will think, what's going on here then? And you'll burn off. Well, I'm glad Alicia Keys is not singing the national anthem because that would have just been like totally out of tune. Oh, she was all right, didn't she? See if I can wear a frock like that. Do you remember when Jamie Foxx did it as well? Was that for Mayweather? Right, his gloves broke during the warm up. Interesting. Where are you getting this info from? Is this off X? Mm-hmm. Lovely voice. One thing I can't do is sing. Can't sing. Oh dear, cannot sing. Right. I'm not doing good. Inside, I'm crying. And it's only the adrenaline that I've got left in me to know that I really want to see this fight is what's keeping me going. Oh, night shift nearly done. Clicked on YouTube and caught October. I hope you had a good night shift and make sure you get home safely. Driving after night shifts is no fun whatsoever. So make sure you get home safely. Oh, there's little baby in it. And then there's that bearded basketballer, is it? Yay, lovely. Get out the ring now. Thanks. I'd end up being like Ricky Gervais at the whatever awards it was if I was over there doing the boxing. Be like, yeah, lovely. Yeah. Can we just get on with the boxing, please? Somebody said it was 6 a.m. and I didn't want to believe it. We're nearly there, guys. Crawford looks natural at the weight, though, doesn't he? Looks fine. Okay, we're just giving the thanks to obviously His Excellency and which made this opportunity there anyway. Both fighters just keeping warm, keeping moving. Everyone is still in the ring at this time. The national anthem, the final national anthem, which was from the US of A, has finished. WBA Super Welterweight Championship 154 Championship between Terence Crawford and Israel Madrimov is imminent. Oh, I'm not doing predictions, G. I'm not doing predictions. I don't even know if I did a prediction earlier. That was like 12 hours ago. It wasn't. It was 4.5 hours ago because I've been going live for 4.5. This live is going to be 5 hours. And if we get another one that is in the US, I'm not doing a watch along. I know I keep saying I'm not doing it. Right, we've got Quebec, Canada, California, and New Jersey, all the judges. Ooh, we haven't got one European judge. Jack Reese, I'm going to make the presumption that he's American as well. Freaked. My prediction is that whatever happens, unless it's a knockout, Crawford wins. That's what I'm going to say. When we know that people are starting to leave the ring, then we know it's about that time. Come on, start leaving. But like I said, guys, once the hand is raised, we know who the winner is. I'm logging off. We can do pleasantries another day. I'm tired. Outstanding. We had 300 amateur fights. Oh my gosh. I'm so sorry to be yawning on this. How rude of me. I do apologise. Sorry. And you know what's crazy? You know when you're tired because you've been up all night, but then you'll go in bed and you'll be lying awake for ages. Look, it's daylight now. It's daylight. Oh my God. Yeah, I've just said that. Judges. They should have had a European judge. I do agree. It's daytime. It's daytime, guys. It's 10 to 6 in the morning. What's going on? Right, yeah. Come on. It's not. It's rude. I shouldn't be doing that on my live. But I'm just extremely tired. Oh my God. I thought we'd done this already. "40 fights? 40 fights?" Yeah. You can't, mate. You can't deny the excellence that is Terence Crawford, can you? You can't deny that. Undefeated as well. 40 fights undefeated. Undeniable. Undeniable. Yeah, I do think so. I think that fight will be made after this, should he come through. And I think his coach has already said that he hasn't got a problem with him necessarily going up. Alex, see ya. God, I can't wait for this. Come on, guys. This is going to be phenomenal. Are we ready, guys? Are we ready? Are we ready? This is what I needed to wake me up. I'm back with it. Here we go. Round number one. Both men get into the center of the ring as Terence throws out his jab first. Israel keeps his parry hand up there as he tries to get inside. Crawford there throws a looping hook, and Madrimov looking very relaxed. Crawford okay on the back foot, throws out a jab once again. Madrimov yet to throw a shot, sort of like finding his range, trying to parry that jab hands. We've got southpaw and orthodox. Crawford southpaw stance, Madrimov in orthodox. Right, let's have a look. You just switch back on now. Just had a little bit of listening to the commentary in my ears. Oh, right, there we go. Madrimov scores a jab to the body. Nice, lovely, relaxed style from both of them. To be fair, their style is actually quite similar looking at them on face value. Madrimov looking very, very relaxed. Crawford literally circling to the left in the ring. Crawford's kind of like trying to figure out what Madrimov's trying to do, even though I'd quite confidently say that he knows he's trying to get on the inside as Crawford throws out the double jab, but not as in bang, bang, but as in jab, jab. Crawford once again throws out the jab. He's okay to be on the back foot while Madrimov takes the center of the ring, but now that's changed. Now Crawford is in the center of the ring. Oh my God, how are we a minute and a half down already? This is what I'm talking about. This is what we wanted to see. Southpaw. I'd like to see them switch. I was just saying the commentary saying that they can both switch hits. I'd like to see that. Let's see if they mirror each other and do it at the same time. That would be fun. Right, the jabs land in there from Crawford on the head of Madrimov. That's the first shot that I'd say I saw some proper movement with the result of the shot. Madrimov walks forward as, like I said, Crawford is comfortable on the back foot. There's nothing about him on the back foot that's uncomfortable. He's still throwing out a nice jab. Still not necessarily found the range with it, but they're both moving targets at the moment. No one is stood still as Madrimov dips and then throws in a backhand to the body of Crawford. Crawford answers with a jab, answers with a backhand, and goes to throw out the jab. That didn't connect, but he throws out a secondary jab, and that does. And then a counter comes in, backhand from Madrimov, who, like I said, is in orthodox stance at this time. The clapper's going for bell number one. A 1-2-3 comes in for Crawford, scoring that and making that a confident round for Crawford to start with. And I'd say he's definitely been the more active fighter, but you can't really read much into that round. Yeah. I'm still trying to work out why Kate Beckinsale looks like 21. And that's the actress lady from Jurassic Park, isn't it? Remember the phone was stuck in the dinosaur's poo? Anyway, here we go. Round number 2. Come on, get out the ring. The ref makes sure all the fighters are at the ring. The bell goes, and here we go again. Both fighters taking center of the ring. Madrimov slightly on the front foot. Crawford slightly on the back. Madrimov looking to parry the jab that comes out from the southpaw Crawford. But Crawford still manages to get through with the jab to the body. That circular motion, that rhythm from both of them, I like it. It's good to watch. Crawford lands the jab hands just on the ear of Madrimov. Once again, I'd say Crawford is definitely the fighter that's landing more of the shots, more accurate, more targeted, where Madrimov is yet to land anything significant as he throws in a jab to the body, but just slightly out of range. I think Crawford knows what he's doing though, because at the end of the day, Madrimov is clearly trying to come in so he can fire off the shots in bunches. I think Crawford knows exactly what he's doing. Right, here we go. We've got a variation of movement from Crawford. He moves to the right, he moves to the left. Either way, both fighters are keeping it moving. Madrimov still on the front foot, but once again, I would say that Crawford is the one that seems to be landing the shots. I don't know if it's because he's got green goblin gloves on and they're more obvious to see, but I'd say that so far, Crawford, even though the shots haven't been meaningful, he's still landing. I'm just waiting to see when Madrimov's going to, start to warm up. Because at the moment he's fencing, he's circling, he's got that bounce, bounce, bounce. Keeping that head moving, making it harder for Crawford to hit. But once he gets that rhythm, and saying that, Madrimov just throws out a jab to the body of Crawford. Backhand landed on the head of Crawford from Madrimov there. Once again, another backhand landed on the head of Crawford. And this is Madrimov's work. So, keeping that jab hand out of there, like keeping it out there, parrying the shots, but really looking to land that backhand. I'm sure once Madrimov starts to come in with that, we can get a parry and a counter from Crawford. So we like it. 1-2. Once again, the backhand comes in from Madrimov. Body shot jab actually comes in from Crawford. 1-2 with finishing on a body shot with Crawford. Backhand coming in from Madrimov. And backhand coming in from Madrimov once again. Yeah, it's the European style, isn't it? That the Russian style. Dimitri Bivol's got it, like I said. Triple G had it. They've got these relaxed shoulders. They're loose and heavy, so they're ready. Once they sit, Carlo, when you watch these fighters when they throw the uppercut out, they almost look like their shoulders. They're just loose and heavy. They're beautiful fighters to watch. This is what I keep saying about like the European style. Even though I think his coach might be telling him to get a move on a bit. I don't know. I missed that. Just told him to get on with it. I think he did anyway. Right, here we go. I think that was a 1-2 that was landed by Crawford. We are going into round number 3. As you know, it's a championship fight. This fight will consist of 12 rounds. There are 3 judges and they're all from stateside. You can argue that Canada's not part of whatever, but they're all over that side. And even the referee is from the US. So we know what needs to happen here. However, saying that, Crawford is of the caliber that I don't think the decision would be unfair. And we're getting more movement from Crawford. We're getting the combinations. He just threw a 1-2-3 and threw an uppercut as he moved around to the right. Good work here, trying to smother the work that's coming back in from Madrimov. I'm yet to see Madrimov make any shots meaningful. Double jab going in from Crawford. He needs to wake up because he doesn't seem to be very much awake at the moment. Madrimov seems to be just following Crawford around the ring, but not necessarily throwing anything with purpose. He's tucking up. He's covering himself. What are you waiting for? Let's get to work. I mean, he's got a lovely rhythm, don't get me wrong. I do like watching Israel. He's not really letting Crawford move much. He's able to cut off the ring, but you're cutting off the ring. Let's I don't know. The range is there, so I can't even say like double jab to get inside because he's there. He's in range. Maybe possibly just start throwing some shots to the body. Utilize the body. Don't necessarily headhunt or feint. Feint. Use your jab hand. Feint to the head and hit to the body. But we can see that Israel's starting to, his body language is becoming more aggressive. So maybe he's going to start to let his hands go now. He seems to be becoming more aggressive. 1-2 as Crawford catches Madrimov coming in on the inside. That was nice. That 2 caught him clean on the chin. Interesting. Right, that backhand came in there from Madrimov. Didn't face Crawford. I wonder if this is going to be like a respectable boxing match for 12 rounds. Look at that. Right, look. So Madrimov is doing all of this movement. He's relaxed, he's composed. Crawford is still able to punch straight through that and land the shots, land the jab. As he throws out another jab. Madrimov moving, but you can find his rhythm. I remember speaking to Ben Whitaker because we were speaking about the rhythm of, say, Dimitri Bivol, and he said you can find the rhythm, and when you find the rhythm, you can get to them. And that's what we're starting to see here. He's got a rhythm, but it's not, like when you look at Alexander Usyk, at his rhythms, it's all over the place, and it's not necessarily, it's like it's offbeat. It's not necessarily a rhythm, where Madrimov has got a rhythm and it's on beat. So you can find that. You can find him. And I think that's what Crawford's doing here. Look at that. So he jabs the glove, but that was a nice counter, actually. Yeah, that was a nice little exchange, to be fair. Right. I want to see. I understand that it's 12 rounds, but let's start to work. It's a shame we didn't listen to what was said in the corner. Madrimov once again takes the center of the ring. Both men are still in their natural stances, which is southpaw, orthodox. And when I say their natural stances, the ones that they started off the fight with. Because like it's been said several times, they are switch hitters. Now we've got the backhand, the 1-2 landed by Crawford. Right, you see when he throws out that jab and Madrimov dips, counter. As you say that, he throws out the backhand. He doesn't need to throw out the double jab because, like I said, he's in range. As he jumps in to try and throw like a uppercut, but he doesn't hit him. Crawford then throws his own 1-2, gets to Madrimov. We're getting a bit of reddening on one of the, is that, what eye is that? His left eye of Madrimov. So it seems as if that left looping hook and the jab is really getting to Madrimov now by the looks of it. I'm sure his eye's red. Could be my eyes red. Well, she probably doesn't want to be there, Colabello. What have I missed in the chat? I'll let you two talk in the chat. 1-2 landed from Crawford. And the sound so heavy as well, like purposeful, meaning. But I said to you, when he got in the ring, he looked good at the weight. It looked natural to him. You wouldn't think that he's come up. It's like, yeah, okay, this is fine. He's still muscular. He's still toned. Both men in the clinch at the moment, but it looks like Crawford's landed some heavy shots. 1-2, and look at the timing of Madrimov when he's throwing the overhand. Crawford's just slipping the shot. As he feints in an uppercut there, Madrimov comes forward. Crawford kind of moves out of the way, stopping Madrimov from getting the shots off that he wanted to. He keeps on shaking his hands out as well, Madrimov. I wonder what's wrong with him. Right, okay. You're dipping and you're throwing the jab. What else are you doing? So both of these are sort of really starting to get their shots off now. We're seeing some good work coming in from both of these guys. Mute the commentary, guys. Right, backhand landed from Madrimov. Crawford comes together with a 1-2. Tries to throw a third. Madrimov just jumps out of the way, evades the shot. Bell goes. Many men wish death upon me. Right, let's have a look. What's going on in the chat? Madrimov is making this a long night. He needs to be patient. Yeah, he's patient. Yeah, she probably is. She's probably just been invited somewhere where she doesn't want to go. Yeah, that's definitely Madrimov's. You got it even. Guys, if you're scoring, put who you've got up in the chat, please. Yeah, and it's definitely starting to open up now. And this is what we want to see. We want to see the fight open up. Guys, if you've just joined us, I'm Abs of October Red. I'm slightly cold, so I've put on my dressing gown to keep my shoulders warm. We are live, and this is the Crawford Madrimov. Really, it should be Madrimov Crawford, as he's the champion, but whatever. Names over belts. You know that the belts are kind of like fading away, even though this is a 12-round bout for Madrimov's belt. Here we go. We are in round number 5 of 12, and this is going quickly. But this is a professional boxing match, and this is what we want to see. We know that Terence Crawford has come up in weight. This is Israel's Madrimov's natural weight, but Crawford ain't doing too bad right now. Even though I think what Madrimov wants to happen, lovely work. As he got Crawford to come in there, he was able to unload the combinations. But they're kind of like doing similar work to each other. You can see they're focused on their purpose. And Madrimov has got this sort of like loose and heavy style as he throws the overhand and moves over to his left. And Crawford throws the 1-2-3 inside, and Madrimov pushes him back. As he leans in to take a 1-2, and Crawford tries to come back, and Madrimov has to slip those shots. They're both still in orthodox and southpaw stance. We've not seen any switching yet, but to be fair, I've been concentrating on their hands. So if they have, I've not noticed it. Madrimov throws out the jab, so does Crawford. Crawford throws out the jab, Madrimov counters with his own. That style. It's just moving. So hard to hit a target like that. But I just want to see, go on, Madrimov, do what you was doing in the round before. Let's get to work. Look how comfortable he is on his feet, the way he's moving around the ring. And this is me talking about Madrimov, trying to cut the ring off of Crawford. Backhand lands from Madrimov. Oh! Nah, I think that was a slip. Yeah, he called it a non-knockdown, which I'm inclined to agree. Right, we've got Madrimov on the front foot, literally just following Crawford around the ring. You know what? I think some of these shots might be hurting Crawford, you know. Let me have a look. Let me just look at the output. Look at the footwork. Look at the footwork of Madrimov. And to be fair, Crawford's got equally as good footwork as these are really good dance partners. Overhand comes in from Israel. Uppercut comes in once again from Madrimov. Nice work as Crawford now start to push Madrimov on the back foot, and the bell goes, and we are soon to be going into round number 6. So most of you got Crawford up. If Ben had it even, but I think that was the last round. That was obviously round 4. Dum bidum bum bum. Come on. I don't really care who's in the audience. Get the cameras in the corner or back in the ring. What's Crawford saying? Who's he looking at the ring at? They're applying the cold metal. So there's a little bit of a swelling underneath the eye of Crawford. Here we go again, going into round number 6. So we are halfway there, guys, halfway there. Madrimov once again goes into the center of the ring. He's still got this loose and heavy style. Crawford now top, more top, throwing out the jab. Madrimov once again just moving. Crawford jabs the arm of Madrimov. The hook comes in from Crawford, but I think that just landed on the gloves, if I'm honest. Crawford throws an uppercut, but he misses. So look at Madrimov's feet. Look at him. And you know what? If you know how Bivol boxes, same style, but like I said, both Madrimov and Bivol have sparred countless rounds. Right, we've got just under 2 minutes left in round number 6, guys. The pace is being kept, even though Madrimov has literally, he's woken up. You can see that he's got a plan. You can see that he's not deviating from his plan. He knows what he wants to do. He's jumping into the shots there, tries to throw a hook. Crawford shakes his head like, nah, that ain't going to work. Crawford tucks up. Now he's sort of like playing peekaboo, waiting for Madrimov to get in as he throws his own Madrimov counters. Madrimov backhand. Yeah, we saw that in the corner. I told you he's got a swollen eye. The combination there, the third shot in the combination fails. Lovely jubbly. We love this work. Right, this is both guys not necessarily throwing anything as yet, but saying that Crawford's throwing out a jab, Madrimov's throwing out a backhand to counter. Both men still in their respective stances. No one switch hit yet. One, two, three, coming in from Terence. The clappers are now going for round number 6. This fight is flying. A couple of body shots going in there to Madrimov from Crawford. Oh, lovely 1-2. And then a final hook. Final 2 hooks to the head. Jab. Hook behind the glove. Hook. Guard down. Hook behind the glove because Madrimov's head has dropped down. Yeah, definitely a better round from Crawford there. For 2 Crawford. I'm looking at the scores in the chat. Right, we're going into round number 7. The bell goes once again. Madrimov into the center of the ring. He continues that loose shoulder, that flow, that circular motion, that hand that's there ready to parry the jab hand of Crawford. Double jab, 3 jabs coming out from Crawford. Oh my God. That's interesting. I'm just looking at the punch stats. Madrimov is throwing more punches and they're landing more accurately. Mad that, isn't it? I would have said the higher output. This is what I'm saying about judging. I would have said the higher output was Crawford, but it's not. It's Madrimov. We've got just under 2 minutes left in round number 7. The backhand goes into to Crawford from Madrimov as Crawford counters with his own 1-2. Double jab from Crawford. Madrimov just trying to keep that parry hand out, slipping from side to side so nothing's landing. But I've got a feeling a nice jab landed there on the head of Madrimov from Crawford. If I was Madrimov, I'd be targeting that eye. I'd literally, every punch would be aimed at that eye. Lovely backhand there from Crawford. Nice. The plan is not to make it look easy because Madrimov is a. I wonder what's going to happen with this. Where you guys are saying that you've all got Crawford up, haven't you? So it's going to be on the new round 7. So what? We need a knockout then, yeah? Backhand coming in from Madrimov. Backhand once again. Nothing really substantial. Oh God. I'm not even bored. I'm just tired. 1-2 coming in from Crawford. The backhand coming in from Madrimov. Hook. 2 hooks coming in from Madrimov. Crawford then gets him to the body. Yeah, nice body shot. Almost like through Madrimov back, that did. Didn't like the look of his legs after that. Right, round number 7 finished. Round number 7 finished. See, this is what I'm saying. We're in the break. I want to hear what's going on in the corner, and they've got a camera stuck on the face for 30 seconds of Jerome Boots Ennis. Why? Why? Mate, I'm fidgeting like I've got fleas. You need to dominate him. Yeah. It's Coach having a go. Mm-hmm. 7-2 Crawford. Madrimov's move. Yeah, I'm just sleepy anyway. I like Madrimov's movement, but he needs to. But like I said, the punch stats are saying something else. Madrimov's active. What he needs to do, he needs to just start throwing the 1-2, and he needs to throw the 1-2-3-4 reset move, whip to the body, uppercut, and then reset. Just bully him a bit, man him up in there. Do you know what I mean? This is what the issue is. But they're both being very careful, if I'm honest. 2 minutes left out of round number 8. 1-2 coming in from Crawford. Right, I'm just listening to the commentary, and they're saying that they were just in the corner with Madrimov's team, and they've said, look, they're still playing a game of chess. Madrimov needs to let his hands go. And this is what I'm saying. You can't necessarily go for a safe win. You got to take some bets on yourself. Do you know what I mean? It's a world title fight. You're surrounded by judges that will have no allegiance to you. So what do you want to do? Do you want to risk coasting to a win on points? One, two, three. Body shot coming in from Crawford, overhand coming in from Madrimov. I think that lands on the gloves, uppercut and a body shot. Now we're starting to see some combinations coming in from Crawford. And Madrimov drags him straight in for the clinch. We need to see you put this work in, Madrimov. Backhand, hook. This is all work from Madrimov. Body shots coming in from Crawford to both sides. Oh, he's got him with a right hand there, and Madrimov grabbed him for dear life. Now it looks like we've got some swelling underneath the eye. It may be that Crawford's literally got to him. Who said between 7 and 12 as a stoppage? I think Crawford's hurt him. I think we're in the final stages here. It's still going, Raul. It's still going. And I'm just about still going. We've been going for 5 hours and 8 minutes. Oh, need some coffee now. It's official. So we are going into round number 9. Talking about Lupe Fiasco. His coach is losing his head. His coach is telling him what Crawford's doing all the time, and basically saying you've got to move from that swinging left that he's sending because he's catching you with it. Double jab comes in from Madrimov. We are in round number 9 of 12. The chat has got Crawford up all the way. The stats are saying that Madrimov is landing more accurate punches, and I'm sure they said his stats were higher. But hold on, here we go. Right, Madrimov's landing more power punches, 35% compared to 28%. Crawford's landed more. We've got 116 to 106. That's thrown, and we've got 33 thrown from Crawford compared to 37 Madrimov landed. So Madrimov's landing more shots. Not much more though. Yeah, he's definitely tactical G, and I'd say that Crawford is doing that. Right, we need this. We need this. God, he's so much like Dmitry Bivol, isn't he? But we do need to see him let his hands go. I get it. Sometimes you're going to get caught coming in and you've had to grab Crawford for dear life, but you've got to take risks. We've got some swelling on the eye of Madrimov too, reddening and swelling. Uppercut coming in from Crawford. I know they said that Madrimov landed a nice left there, but the uppercut comeback from Crawford was tasty. This commentary is insane. Overhand there coming in from Madrimov. One, two. Jab, jab. And that's coming from Madrimov. Jab on the move from Crawford. Jab, that beautiful jabs there from Crawford. Clean, landing clean on the face. You'll have to catch up with the chat, Cos. We're in, I think we're in round number 9 at the moment. So you'll have to catch up in the chat. You can see the scores and what the guys are thinking. So Colabello's got 6-3. And morning, Cos, hope you well. Madrimov from the school of... Nah, he's not. He ain't that bad. Behave. Nah, he ain't that bad. He was doing it tactically because he was like, hold on a minute, I'm going to get floored here. So really, it's a good fight though. It's like his coach once again, he's having a go. And that's from Madrimov. Right, guys, we are in round number 10. Round number 10 of 12. Three rounds left, guys. You've got battle of the jabs, battle of the backhands here. Crawford throwing out the double jab and then going to the body with the backhand. Madrimov not answering, just still got it, still in that rhythm, still moving. Oh, I'll tell you what, that uppercut that he throws in there, I like that. To be fair, he does this all, and then Crawford catches him with his own uppercut. Madrimov answers, goes to the body with a hook as well. Crawford comes back and Madrimov's able to slip the shot. Crawford's landing the jab there. You know what I like? What Madrimov is doing is he's got this style, and then he just gets in. It's almost like he'd almost like tap you on the top of your head. Lovely backhand once again. Not backhand, sorry, jab hand landed on the face of Crawford. Madrimov is getting in, and then he throws that uppercut. Beautiful to see. We've got a minute and a half left of round number 10. Right, the jab coming out from Crawford. Jab once again, but Madrimov slips underneath it. Backhand going in once again from Madrimov. Right, you got the guys on the commentary saying that it's a close fight, even though you guys have got a couple of rounds, couple of 3 rounds. You've got Crawford ahead. Right, we've got 25 seconds left of round 10 of 12. We've got some swelling underneath the eye of Madrimov now too, as he jumps in to throw his own uppercut. Crawford jumps in and Madrimov counters. 1-2 there coming in from Madrimov. Both men in the clinch. Oi. Oh my lord. Round number 11, guys. 6-4 Crawford. Then again, why? Oh, God. These. Let's sit here and like look at the people in the audience. It's so irritating. Who cares? Round number 11. Right, here we go. We've got 2 rounds left. Like the guys have just said, it's a championship rounds. We need. I want to see. I want to see Madrimov take some more risks now. Crawford's taking risks. We know what Crawford's doing. He's doing quite well, to be fair. But I need to see Madrimov take some more calculated risks. Right, Madrimov once again, that loose and heavy style, just looking to try and take away the jab. You think it's a boring fight? Crawford looks awful and scared to take the power. Weight classes for a reason, looks slower. Also on counters, etc. Canelo smokes Bud at 168, literally. Hi, good evening, good morning, Bronson. I don't think it's boring. This is a type of boxing match I like to watch. I do think I would like to see Madrimov, like I said, take some more risks. Probably really go in there and have that confidence in there to just sit down and. Well, none of them have been switching. Right, we've got 1 minute 24 left in round number 11 of 12. Right, total punches landed, guys. Right, 67 and Crawford's landed 73. But Madrimov's got more accuracy in the punches that have been landed. A 32% over, I think it was 21%. The body shot goes into Crawford from Madrimov. Oh. Right, round number 11 is almost finished. Backhand going into the head of Crawford from Madrimov. Lovely body shot. Crawford looks like he's starting to open up there, starting to get more aggressive. Looks like he's chasing Madrimov. And Madrimov using some tactics there with the clinch and let's hold on to the floor. Crawford's now stepping on the gas. Madrimov's doing what he needs to do, holding him on for dear life in the clinch. He's quite powerful, isn't he, Crawford? Yeah, I think he might be. There was just saying, do we believe now that Crawford's finally breaking down Madrimov? Madrimov is fighting for his life in there when Crawford lets go and lets go of the shots. Crawford is always extra alert in the first few rounds. That's not unusual. 7-4 Crawford. He's holding on for dear life. 107 to 104 to Crawford. Right, we're going into the final round now, guys. Yeah, it's been it's a boxing match. And yeah, of course it would have been nice to see the knockout, but it's, to me, this is a type of fight that I like to watch. You know, when you get the elites, the high level. We've had the Anderson, Bacoli, but now we've got this, and it's like that boxing finesse. Both fighters trying to figure each other out. I do believe that Crawford is the stronger fighter. Crawford's letting his hands go. He's really starting to put that pressure. Madrimov moving out of the way, not grabbing on for the clinch, but he is on the back foot, throws out the double jab. Crawford answers with his own, looking to throw the hook. Madrimov steps back. Right, those two body shots coming in as Madrimov's body is dipped as he just goes to throw the overhand himself and he overthrows it. He throws in his own body shots. Crawford answers. Just under 2 minutes left of round number 12 of 12. Right, those body shots, beautiful that was. Body shots and those two uppercuts coming in from Crawford were phenomenal then. Woi, this is what I'm talking about. Aggression. This final 1 minute 30, it can go any way. This is what I'm talking about. Hook, hook, hook coming in from Terence Crawford. What a bloody good boxer he is. Right, if the judges are looking at this, Madrimov's going to lose his belt. Did he go off balance then from a shot from Madrimov? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 shots coming in from Crawford. Jab coming out from Madrimov. Overhand once again in a clinch. Got 50 seconds. I really do like this. Madrimov still walks forward. Crawford attempts to throw an uppercut. Madrimov hands down, hands guarded high. Body shot swinging. Crawford moving out of the way so he can't land those shots. Backhand. 1, 2. But misses those shots, and that's Crawford to Madrimov. What a bloody good boxing match this has been. We have got 12 seconds. They're going to hear that bell. The bell's going to go. The clappers are going to go. And you've got 10 seconds. Anything can happen in these 10 seconds. Literally, Madrimov going for gold, throwing the overhands. Crawford on the back foot, slipping, bobbing, weaving, moving. The jab comes out from Madrimov to Crawford. And the bell goes. What a bloody good fight that was. I'm going to leave that to you lot to, let's say, if you thought he won or not. I'm just shrinking from further down into this chair. Crawford needs another round. Been a great fight. Fight fan, how you doing? Good evening to you. Let me see what's going to happen with these judges. I'll name this account later. 117, 113. 2 to 3 rounds to Terence. Mm-hmm. Look at the swelling on his eye. Well, swelling on both their eyes. Good match they are. Yeah, absolutely. Crimson Jackal, great fight, especially the last 4 rounds. Gosh, your name makes me feel like Christmas. I can almost smell the mulled wine. I like that. Crimson. It's red, isn't it? Crimson. I think Crawford just edged it, but also wouldn't be upset with a draw. Okay, watch it be a draw, close, but I think Terence has it. 2 Americans and a Canadian. Bud will get it, innit? He's sad if Israel loses it. Look at that shiner under his eye. Proper black eye that's going to be tomorrow morning. So what are you saying? I think it's a draw. A draw. Canelo will be too much for Crawford from what I saw tonight. Based on this, I doubt the Canelo fight happens now. Canelo will be big. Too big at 168. Come on, judges. Try not to fall off this chair. Right, both fighters are in the center of the ring with everybody else. Right, just so you know, When they announce the winner, I am going. You guys have been phenomenal, but I won't be saying any long goodbyes. Hit the like, hit the subscribe. Thanks for tuning in. You guys are marvelous. You know what it is. You know what it is. Anyway, let's listen. Let's listen. 116, 112, 115, 113, 115, 113. Unanimous. Yeah, he's got it. Bud's got it. Listen, love yous. I'll see you later.
People say I'm toxic, and honestly, I don't care. People say I'm toxic, and honestly, I don't care.